are back. Let's go. Who's out of jail? Who's out of jail? For home free. I'm fresh out of prison. Took off my oranges. We back. We are back. Cut off the goddamn music. Finally unblocked. It took some time, but we are unblocked. It's been a very unfortunate week. Timing did not work in my favor when they messed around and blocked me, but we are back now. Number of people asking. First and foremost, to the people who are asking if I was blocked prior, I can't seem to wrap my mind around individuals who just don't do their due diligence. Because don't get me wrong, right? Obviously, I'm not one of those individuals who don't think, or I should say who think everybody watches every post I make on social media. I think that's foolish to do so. However, if in the event there was a question that you would like to have answered, perhaps you would want to scan the page first, see if there is any answer, and then after the fact, if nothing is there and there's no sort of, inclination per se of what since transpired, then you can go and mass message or perhaps try to find out what happened. But it was very, very intriguing to me, the amount of people who would ask me on Instagram, hey, why haven't you uploaded the commentary? Hey, why haven't you uploaded in about a week? Like, you're on my Instagram. Go to the post. People who are on my Twitter. Hey, when you going to drop these comments? When you going to do this? Fam. You're on the platform. Look at the profile. That'll give you the answer. But one way or another, we have gone through with the suspension, and we are now indeed back. Kyle said, my Jags completed the Jeffrey Dahmer challenge. Braylon Patuan said, Steelers post-game reaction videos. I was blocked. Now I'm no longer blocked. That will be released tomorrow before week 3 drops. So week 2's reaction, that'll get dropped. I was thinking about possibly dropping it tonight. I mean, I could do that as well. But week 2, week 3, those reactions most likely will be tomorrow. So there will be that live from the game, because those who did not know, Monday night, I didn't go live because I couldn't. I was in Pittsburgh for the game. So I had a chance to witness the Steelers and Browns and TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith pretty much double-handedly win the doggone game. So that was pretty cool. This was at the stadium, at the game at the stadium. So I was there in Pittsburgh for the game at this past Monday. So there was that. But nevertheless, that was exciting. This past weekend I was in Atlanta for Mr. GH2's wedding. And he, at one point in the evening, he will appear on stream. And we shall take, well, I should say in the comment section, and then I'll take a moment to acknowledge him. So, but one way or another, we are completely back. So there is that. TKG put 2 on, said, how bad is the roast of the Broncos going to be? Oh, it's going to be great, because I haven't even, tomorrow's going to be a very long day for me, but it's going to be an all-timer. That's what I can tell you. It's going to be an all-timer. I'm probably going to not sleep at the conclusion of these games just so I set the stage for how I want tomorrow's video to be structured. Now, as you all know, I don't have any scripts when I record. So since that's indeed the case, I just want to make sure that my only priority tomorrow is recording the commentary, and I will be in rare form. So I'm not one to really hype up, videos prior to its release, but given what since transpired, the 2 absolute blowouts that happened between whether it was the Chiefs and the Bears, and then, of course, the slaughtering of the Broncos by the hands of the Miami Dolphins, it's going to be one that you don't want to miss. So that is indeed very, 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 very high on the priority for tomorrow. So look forward to that. What about that gym time? Oh, of course, I'm going to go to the gym. I mean, can't wake up in the morning, knock out a workout, and then move on from there. Oh, what a move from Dallas Goedert just to get 2 yards. But there is that. Waifu Taker put 2 on it. Said, I'm calling both games. You're goddamn right. I'm calling both games. Thought I wasn't going to call the game. I'm going to call both games. Dwayne put 5 on, said, please don't hold back on Russell Wilson. Broncos country, let's fry. You know what's hilarious about that? Russell Wilson's statistics this season is nearly identical to Patrick Mahomes. However, the Broncos defense has been relatively atrocious, right? And although I would love to rag on Russell Wilson, which I will, I cannot fault him solely for their lack of execution, production, and winning culture over there. Now, granted, you're a guy who's won a Super Bowl, and you were pretty much primed to be the savior since, you departed from Seattle. But for this season, I can't fault Russell, although I will make fun of him in the commentary. But I'll make sure to mention that as well. It hasn't been Russell. It's been everything else. It's truly been everything else. Because consider this, right? Russell Wilson scored 20. Your defense allowed 70. Can we really put Russell Wilson at number one? But, of course, he's the man who said Broncos country, let's ride. So we're going to make that happen. And I do believe that they should have gone for that field goal at the end of the game just because history was on the horizon. But that's neither here nor there. Andra said, we missed you. Missed back with the commentary. Yes, indeed. We are back. You missed the commentary. Luckily, we are here, so that is always fun. David said, cheers for the doubleheader. Who I got tonight? Well, for one, I have Philadelphia winning this game. Originally, I had the Buccaneers slotted for an upset alert. However, my main concern is if Baker Mayfield can keep this hot streak start of the season going. And the very opportunistic Eagles defense makes me kind of concerned for that prediction. So that has me lean more towards Philadelphia. Now for the Rams and Bengals rematch of the Super Bowl. Bengals have been struggling. Moreover, Joe Burrow's calf certainly is as bad as we anticipated entering the season, where it was at the point where Jamar Chase said he should sit down for a few weeks. With that being the case, I really want to lean towards the Rams. I'm still confident that the Bengals can win, but that's the one that I'll probably go upset alert because I think the defensive line, led by Aaron Donald, can bring enough pressure to where now Joe Burrow is either hampered throughout the entire game or he messes around and maybe not finish. I'm not sitting here predicting that he'll be knocked out, but it's a little concerning in the early weeks of this season for Cincinnati. So we shall see. Basili said, welcome back. You had to struggle with YouTube this week. You did a Twitch live stream on Thursday night and got on YouTube, but they had a copyright claim at first. That'll happen, man. It's very difficult. Kyle, for 5-1, said, Doug Peterson is on 14 grams with his bullshit explanation post-game after getting throttled by C.J. Stroud and the Texans. I got my 14 grams. Hey, you might as well because I don't know what the hell happened in that game. I had you guys slotted to win. You went out there and got upset. And make sure that Doug Peterson indeed has his what?
You buy 14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
That 14 grams right there. Brian, for 5-1, said the Cardinals ruining their tank season was worth it to embarrass the Cowboys on national television. Hey, the Cardinals are off to an intriguing start. Funny enough, they should have been 2-1. I still cannot wrap my mind around that choke job against the Giants. But nevertheless, very, very good performance from Josh Dobbs, James Conner, and the Cardinals down the stretch. So hell of a job from them. Mahmoud Farhood put 5 on it. Said SpongeBob not feeling okay. That's not what the Cowboys wanted to cook. Ain't that the truth? Somewhere SpongeBob is losing his mind right now at watching the Cowboys absolutely unfold against the doggone Cardinals. So that was very, very good performance from Arizona. All Cardinals fans, the very few that just so happen to exist, should poke their chest out and feel good about themselves. So there is that. Oh, play action. Wait a minute. Goddard's going nowhere. Oh, wait, they got Laundry on the field for? Where'd that come from? It got to be a hold. Got to be a hold. And Peyton said, can I get a 7? Kyle, put 5 on it. I read that one part. Put 2 on. Say, is it too early to panic on your Jags? Way too early. Way too early. It is only week 3. There is no panicking across the board for anything. I would not panic for anything whatsoever. So far too early to mess around and do something like that. But yeah, while I was at Pittsburgh, big shout out to Stubbs. Like I told you guys before, I was going out there to go and collect a PC, and a PC indeed was collected. Now, did I miss my flight due to trying to make it to the gate in time? Yes, I did, but I did board another flight an hour later. But the PC is finally here. And, well, I have to lift it. Give me a second. The PC is he. I had to carry this all with a suitcase and bag. The PC is here, so we will be streaming with this PC. Most likely starting this Thursday. It's very difficult to say, but good Lord. Big shout out to Stubbs building the PC for me, and now I have myself a PC. I'm gonna go and get perhaps that Elgato USB version, something of that nature, so I could game on there and everything of that nature. I don't believe I'll be doing the gaming until maybe November or so. But one way or another, got to get this stuff situated. Probably all of Wednesday will be dedicated to just figuring out a bunch of stuff like that, so that way I won't have any glitches. I won't have any particular kind of issues when streaming, and then ultimately finding myself onto Twitch. So excited for that. That's going to be fun. East Blue Drew said, what's up from Flatbush? Hey, that's where I'm from. Do PS2 game. I'm going to do all of them. Jake Elliott puts it through the uprights, and it's good. The Eagles are on the board first. Caleb put 5 on it. Said, fun fact, Matt Prater nailed a 62-yard field goal with the laces in. Barely made it. It was a line drive kick. Fun fact, I was downloading all of the highlights for each of the games, and I saw that he lined up for a 62-yard field goal. Funny enough, he is the oldest active kicker because, if I'm not mistaken, Robbie Gould is no longer employed. And furthermore, nobody has, because obviously given the age, nobody's made more kicks than Matt Prater, who still remain active right now in the NFL. Maybe there might be one older kicker. Who is there an older kicker than Matt Prater? There's one more kicker, isn't there? Who's the other elderly kicker who's still kicking right now? As old as Prater. Is there a 40-year-old kicker? I don't think so. I think Prater's the oldest kicker. But one way or another, there is indeed that. No, Mason Crosby is unemployed. Yes, Nick Folk as well. So it's Matt Prater and Nick Folk. The two of them are the oldest kickers in the league. But Matt Prater has made more field goals than Nick Folk because he's been much more consistent than Nick Folk. So there is indeed that. And this weekend, I will be in Colorado to watch USC and Colorado. That's going to be a very, very fun afternoon, despite the fact it's going to be very difficult to navigate because given the injury to Travis Hunter and Oregon absolutely clapping Colorado, the game is going on at noon at 12. What does that mean for me? Well, I land at 10:30 in Denver, so I have to drive from Denver all the way to Boulder, find somewhere to leave the vehicle, then go inside and watch the game. It's going to be brutal. It is going to be brutal. William put 2 on, said week 2 was hilarious. Well, just wait until tomorrow for week 3. That's going to be very, very fun. Ant White said, thoughts on the Patriots defense so far? I mean, it's Belichick, so I am not surprised, despite the fact that the Jets, I can't count that game because Zach Wilson is probably the worst quarterback in the league right now. probably the worst quarterback in the league. So there is. I'd give it 3 more weeks before I can give you a true analysis on that Patriots defense. Shovel said, "Missed me, man. How you had fun in the I would assume you meant you hope that I had fun in the Berg. Come back soon. Your thoughts on Kelsey Swift Genjutsu, the Jezebel quarters and wanton wench. Just want some new material for the hit song. I'll tell you something right now. This is going to be very similar to Tony Romo and Jessica Simpson. Tony Romo and Carrie Underwood. Where was it? Carrie Underwood? Who else was it? It was Jessica Simpson and was it Carrie Underwood? I forget. Whatever the case was. I don't like the incredible amount of media coverage regarding said relationship or even her being inside of the box. However, it would be foolish to not expect something like that when Taylor Swift is probably the second highest grossing, or I should say the second highest revenue, grossing artist since what? Rihanna? And Rihanna's has more to do with, Fenty than I think all music. Taylor's probably number 1 or something like that. I liked her when she did country, in my over a decade ago. The pop stuff, I'm not really hip to it, at least hers. But one way or another, for Travis Kelce, this is good for him and his brand. But it's gonna be a little annoying that what does she call her people? The Swifties will be dominating social media talking about Travis Kelce and the Chiefs when they know nothing about football. So that's going to be interesting. I would say she's somewhat overrated as well. I don't get it, but maybe it's a different appeal for everybody. But me personally, I don't know what sets her so far apart. I don't know. Not my business though. Young teenage girls will start watching football. I mean, hey, that's their business. It's just I would just hope that football games don't turn into a scenario where, people are purchasing tickets just to go look up in the booth and see Taylor Swift and not the game that's on the field. So there's that. 3 and out. Baker Mayfield, 3 of 6, 28 yards, and yet another punt is coming. Dwayne said, can we get some word from SpongeBob? Well, I guess you'll hear from him in the commentary tomorrow. You will hear from him in the commentary tomorrow. Gerald put 2 on, said Kelsey is going to get shit on for his Pfizer commercial. Well, will he? Well, what do you know? He's getting shit for he's getting shit on for his Pfizer commercial. I didn't even know he had a commercial with Pfizer. What do you know? Kyle Pateno said, you haven't seen the highlights from week 2 yet. I cringe to watch my Jags absolutely fucking blow it against the Chiefs. Sunshine, Trevor Lawrence better pull his head out of his butt. Much love, my dude. Hey, listen, you guys can still turn it around. Remember, last year when you guys were dead in the water, it was really just us who believed that they can turn it around and finish the season strong. And as week by week went in the second half of the year, you saw the Jags pick up momentum, and then that faithful playoff game come from 27 down to go and victor, or I should say, go and pick up the victory. So I think it's too early to of course you could feel somewhat disgusted by performance, but steer the course. MDJ Patuan said, thoughts on your Patriots? Well, it's too early in the season to really have any particular kind of thoughts regarding them, but they beat the Jets with Zach Wilson at quarterback, who is absolutely atrocious. So there's that. EJ said, you used to not care about Taylor either, but you gave her music a chance, and her early work, especially the hits, it hits crazy, the earlier work of her music. Not gonna lie, most of her music isn't musical work isn't actually bad in your opinion. No, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not my particular kind of taste. Like Shake It Off. She makes what I would consider a lot of elevator kind of music, mall music that you hear in passion. In passing, you happen to hear a lot of the tunes. It's catchy for people who are big into pop and things of that nature. So, hey, by all means, all power to her. First down, Philadelphia Eagles now at the 41-yard line. They are on the move. Would I rather Russell Wilson or Zach Wilson? Give me Russell Wilson every day of the week. Um, so there is that. Give me Russell Wilson every day of the week. Jessica in the building. Say, hey, Chiseled, Jess and Tone are in there. How about them Steelers? Ain't that the truth? How about them Steelers? I really enjoyed that game. And then last night, they got that victory over the doggone Raiders. Love to see it. Green Wolf 2K for 5-1 said, yo, Chiseled, just finished the week 2 commentary vid. Goddamn, that MILF Hunter is garbage. You're also happy your Texans finally won a game. Hell of a goddamn performance yesterday from the Texans. Way to get the job done. KT Chris said, welcome back. My Djibouti tribe brother, thoughts about the Bills and of course the Dolphins, who who got cooked by the Broncos. You mean the Broncos got cooked by the Dolphins. But thoughts on the Bills? The Bills, they look all right, but as far as I'm concerned, regular season does not mean shit to me about Buffalo. It does not mean nothing because they've reached a point where, especially with Josh Allen, their late postseason pushes over the course of the past couple of years, you have to make it to the Super Bowl. Regular season no longer matters. So for the Bills, I don't care about what it is that they do. I want to see them in the postseason. So there's that. MDJ, for 5-1 said, which WWE releases am I most surprised by? You're surprised by Dolph Ziggler and Matt Riddle. I think Matt Riddle being released was probably the most surprising of them all. Dolph getting released, I look at it like it's about damn time. So there's that. Oh. Ryan Patuan said, happy Monday, Chisel. Glad you're out of jail. I'm happy I'm out of jail as well. Jail is not fun. And what sucks the most about being in jail is not being able to update the people, especially on the main platform, about what's going on. Of course, if you're somebody who just subscribes to me and you don't really use Instagram or you don't use Twitter, then I can understand why you're kind of in the wind and unaware of what it is that's transpiring. However, being in jail is not fun. Jail is not fun. I was in jail. Yes, I was in jail for a week. YouTube jail, not legitimate jail. I wouldn't find myself in that. I'm no longer who I used to be. But Top Shot said, thoughts on the Bears. Can they make a turnaround, or will it be 2 years in a row with the number 1 pick? I'm not gonna lie to you. I had high hopes for the Bears this season, but Justin Fields simply is not it. Justin Fields simply is not it. Oh, I'm drinking water. I had a lot to drink when I was in Atlanta. And big shout out to MTR, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. We hung out both Saturday and Sunday. Dope brother. So that was pretty doggone cool. Funny enough, I sent him a message. I'm like, yo, although I'm not big on taking photos, we did not take a pic. So next time I come out to Atlanta, definitely got a link and I'll get a photo for sure. But I did have a chance to get that photo at Mr. GH2's wedding. So let me go pull that up for the people. Yeah, there you go right there. We was at it's probably not going to be that clear. But out at Mr. GH2's wedding out in Atlanta. So there's the 3rd subscriber's wedding that I had a chance to attend. So anytime that you guys got something going on, if it fits into the doggone schedule, I will pull up. So that was pretty doggone dope. It was great to be there to witness the holy matrimony. So I appreciate being invited, and I'm glad I had a chance to go down there and enjoy said festivities. So that was awesome. Ryan Patuan said, when is Jadeon gonna release the whole video? I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. So I'll have to wait until it comes across my desk. But when it does, best believe I will have a review for you. Oh, Jalen Hurts could take a shot here. Football just slipped right out of his hands. Gerald, for 5-1 said, speaking of MILFs, you need to do a review of MILF Manor. Hilarious. What, MILF Manor? What is that? Or MILF Manor? What is MILF Manor? The hell is that? Single women between 40 and 60 seek love with single men in their 20s while staying in a beautiful retreat in Mexico. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, there ain't no way social media should be buzzing about this being predatory, because there ain't no way. You take those single men between 40 and 60 looking for fucking trying to date women in their 20s, and you have this promoted throughout goddamn television. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. Scoreboard ain't working. God damn it. It's always something. Let me go in. Let me try to. Scoreboard ain't working. Let me get that. Put a different URL in there. It's always something, isn't it? It's always something. Okay. So let's. It froze at the first quarter. All right. Let's see here if in the event we are updated. All right. Let's see if it runs and moves. It seems as if it's relatively moving. So there's that. No, the other game didn't start yet. All right, Peyton P5 said, seems like Taylor Swift and the Swifties were catching Travis Kelce. Ain't that the truth? Kyle P5 said, am I going to do a reaction to the Bears DC getting house raided by the FBI? Thoughts? Well, wait a minute, and congratulations, Mitch GA2. The house got raided by the FBI. The fuck he had going on? FBI raided Sun Crib? Where did that come from? Golly, that's some shit right there. How does that happen? House raided by the FBI. What in the world? I did not know that. College student said, don't know if you're, you said this before, but what's the story with me and Gus Edwards in high school? Yeah, so it was my junior year. We played against Tottenville, which Gus Edwards went to. And it was myself and my safety. His name was Satellite. And there was a moment in the game. We were getting blown the fuck out during the game, pause. But there was a moment in the game where Gus Edwards have now ran. He was running the football, and then there was a moment in which I had a clear shot at him and the safety as well. We both went to go like double crunch, him. But I hit him first, and then my safety hit him maybe about like a split second later. There was a bit of a stumble, but then because I guess the hit and the velocity of said hit, he rebalanced, and I didn't I went full force, but it wasn't enough to where I'm like hit sticking the dude. But I hit him. He stumbled into the other hit. He rebalanced himself and then worked his way towards the end zone for the score. It wasn't necessarily the traditional run your ass over, but for all intents and purposes, saying I got ran over makes it sound much more interesting. So that's what transpired in high school. And he scored a touchdown, and then we lost 57-0, but that's a different conversation. And the Bucs are finally on the move, looking to have a promising drive here. Where was I at when you played Las Vegas? What do you mean? Savvy said, where was I at when we played Las Vegas? I was blocked. I was in Atlanta, but I was blocked. So there was that. MDJ Pofavo and said, who do I think next is going to get released? You heard there might be some people that Triple H brought back from being released. Hopefully they don't release Cross. I would hope not, but it doesn't seem as if they have any story that they got going on with them at the moment. So there's that. The Bears DC had to resign. Well, shit. How is Brandon Staley still employed? I wish I knew. That dude is a straight up dumbass. When he went for it on 4th down from their own 25 with under 2 minutes left to play, leading by 4, does not make any sense under the sun. I'm all about going for it when it's at the right location. Brandon Staley needs to be out of a job. I don't give a shit what nobody says. I will never, never, never say this man deserves to have a goddamn job. I can't. I cannot. Under any circumstance can I sit there and say, man, I'm rolling with that guy. Not at all. Not at all. Tony said, do I charge to hang out with a fan? Well, for one, I don't consider any of you guys fans. I consider you guys supporters. I don't like the word fan because it always comes with a negative connotation. But do I charge to hang out? No. It's just the manner and how it messes around and goes down. I think the situation has to be right. Like if I'm pulling up to somebody's graduation or I get invited to a barbecue or something of that nature, I'll pull up. I'm not going to try to put that kind of stuff behind a paywall. I think at one particular point I might just have to down the line. I'd love to be a man of the people, but you never know. You got to be safe, to a particular degree. But as of right now, not necessarily, no. But that'd be crazy. But there's a lot of people who do that. There's a lot of people in business-wise where it's like a VIP day or something like that. I mean, the offer you don't make is the offer they won't take. So if I were to say, hey, man, it's $500 to hang out for a day or some shit like that, I'm pretty sure there were some people who would be willing to do so. So, there is that. YRN Quan said thoughts on the Ravens and Chargers training, strength and conditioning. Yeah, they're trash. They are trash. Absolute trash. Whoa, that's not a false start. The fuck? That should be a false start on Tampa Bay. You can't be moving like that. What the hell's going on? Hey, they should have threw the flag right there, bro. Baker Mayfield moved the chains, but they should have threw the flag right there, bro. Ain't no way that ain't no goddamn false start, bro. That's crazy. Whole right side moving, bro. What? That's incredible. That is incredible. I can't believe they did not throw the flag on that. Wild. That's wild. That is wild. Stealth said, glad that I'm back. I'm happy to be back too. Baker on the drive, 5 of 5. Buddy is cooking. Oh my God, no hands. That would have been a great goddamn play. Otten got to catch that. Otten got to catch that. Good Lord in heaven. Let me get some pick'ems going over here. Hey, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, if you haven't already, click the link in my description. Download the Underdog Fantasy app. Use the promo code Adonis if you haven't already. I have won 25, 37, and 15 Dura this past week. Since I was blocked, there was nothing else that was there. But that is what I have won there on Underdog. So make sure if you guys haven't already, go on Underdog Fantasy, use the promo code Adonis, and participate in the pick'ems. I don't have one running right now. I'm gonna wait until the halftime of this game, and then I'll run my pick'em. But yeah, definitely hop onto the pick'ems if you haven't already. Now, Ryan put 5 on it. Said that, did I watch Chris Hansen talking about EDP? Way more wild than I thought. Dude needs to go to San Quentin. Outside of the interview from a couple of years back when he was talking about it, I believe I had saw that. I can't remember the substance of the conversation, but I do recall that there was a video that had been released regarding that. So there's that. MDJ put 5 on. Said, oh no, I just read that one with who's getting released. Thomas said, did I get banned again from YouTube? Yes, I did. I was blocked for another week. And for those who don't know how often I've been blocked, and there's going to be a defensive pass interference call. That's going to be an automatic first down for Tampa Bay. This was my 44th suspension on YouTube. Now, here's what's interesting. Of the 44 times that I had been suspended on YouTube, on 6 different occasions, it was 2-week suspensions. So, for those of you who know how to do math, if you take into account what 44 weeks is, that's closing in on the 11th. It's like the 10th. I'm in the 10-month mark, right, of total suspensions. But you take into account that 6 different occasions were 2 weeks of suspensions. My next blocking, my next suspension, my next strike will then put me in a position where for a total of exactly 12 months, I will have been suspended off of the platform. So just to put that into context, imagine an entire year that you were banned on a platform. That's the reality of my channel. So that kind of gives you perspective. Oh, might I add, 44 times I've been blocked or suspended, well, I should say 44 times I've been suspended on YouTube, right? Total across all social media, it's 87. No, pardon me, 89. If I take into account Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Pornhub, it's 89. Your boy been through some shit. Those who have been, subscribed to me for a long time, y'all know. There's some people who'd make up stuff like that so they could have like a woe is me kind of poor me pity party kind of content. Not me. You guys who's been around for a long time, you know. So it happens. A lot of people say, man, you should have been in 1 million subscribers. I'll always humbly be like, hey, man, I'll get there when I get there. How does Mike Evans drop that? But you'd be a fool to not acknowledge, hey, They really did stop his momentum on numerous different occasions. So it is what it is. So there is that. Manuel said, "What happened to Nancy?" Well, she's been eviscerated by way of my sword. Kyle out here gifting donations. How does Mike Evans drop that? Oh no, that was actually broken. Hell of a goddamn play there. He got his hand in there. Now they're gonna have to settle for a field goal. Ryan Patuon said, "Any clitoris alerts this week?" There will be some. There will be some. I haven't recorded anything, so in the midst of going through the recording, it's gonna be very interesting. Like right now, there is no doubt in my mind. Week 3 will probably eclipse an hour, right? So I'm gonna record from once I get out of the gym tomorrow morning. I am going to record like a madman all day, just to get that done. So people on Patreon, you'll get the video earlier than everyone else. So I would say the target aim would be 8 p.m. tomorrow for YouTube. So that's gonna be interesting. Ravens is 100% clitoris alert. They might have one because Lamar had taken a bad sack. The Raiders are gonna get a clitoris alert. Because I'm re-envisioning all of the games yesterday. The Raiders are going to get a clitoris alert for their second to last drive. Why would you kick a field goal when you're trailing by 8? Go for it because you're going to need a touchdown anyway. They got the football back, resulting in interception. They'll have a clitoris alert. Why would Lamar took a bad sack, but I can't put a clitoris alert on that. What would it be with the Ravens that would? What did they do? Okay, OT. They couldn't convert. They went for it on 4th down in was it the 4th quarter? I wouldn't necessarily go there. The Chargers would have a clitoris alert because they went for it on 4th. Was there another one? I forget. I think it would probably be the Raiders and the Chargers. I think the two there. No, I don't think Cowboys. I'm not sure about that one. Is there a platform? Oh wait, how does a platform that has content, that is how's a platform that has literally post explicit intercourse and fellatio ban somebody for regular content? Crazy, isn't it? And you know what was hilarious? It was non-consensual, and what was it that they said it was? It was non-consensual, and I forget what the other terminology they used when they removed the Pornhub account. But I found that very comical. I found that incredibly comical. So there is that. MDJ Patuon said, "First thing I do if I'm the Broncos GM, I am hiring." I'm hiring probably Mike Tyson to go around and slap everybody in the face, because there comes a point in which there needs to be a level of pride. And you can see once the score had reached the 50s, there was a very, very low level of effort that Denver showed. So people got to get slapped. People got to get slapped. Chris, put 1 on it. Much love. Tie game, 3-all, ladies and gentlemen. Tie game, 3-all. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get the channel prepared for this upcoming game. It should be on ESPN2. Oh, no, it's on ESPN. One's on ABC, the other's on ESPN. Okay. Well, that's kind of retarded, but all right. Well, I don't know why they said ESPN2. Oh, so it's on ESPN and ESPN2. Well, what do you know? Good Lord. Edgar, for 5 months, a fantasy question. You have Jacobs and Devontae Smith. A league member wants to trade you Bijan and Evans for both Jacobs and Smith. Take the trade. Okay, so from a fantasy perspective, I really like Bijan Robinson. So I would say yes. Now, Devontae Smith versus, and I believe you're mentioning Mike Evans. To be honest with you, I think that's a trade that you should make. I think that's a trade you should make, because Evans being the number 1 receiver versus Devontae Smith being a number 2, you should have a higher level of a guarantee of production there. Then, given the struggle that the Raiders are having right now, and Jacobs hasn't come off to the best start thus far in the season, I'd like Robinson more than that. So I would make that trade. I would make that trade. Did Henry get locked up? I hope so. Derrick Henry certainly got locked up as well. But Henry's probably doing some nefarious, activity as we speak. But here we go. We have 2nd and 4 here. Eagles needing to make a play. Oh, Jalen Hurts going to have to get rid of the football. He went back for A.J. Brown, but somehow they didn't complete it. That's interesting. A.J. Brown was right there. Somehow I didn't find him. That's very interesting. Peyton said there was some no Henry out here. Yes, indeed. There was a lot of no Henry. So there was that. STR said, I need your condolences. I'm a Colorado sports fan. This weekend was rough for the Buffs and the Broncos. That happens. That happens, but that's football. What happened to the Broncos, I can't necessarily say that's football. But for the Buffaloes, that's indeed football. But you guys shall bounce back. You guys shall bounce back. But it happens, There's it's one of those situations where things can be a little bit, difficult per se. So, it is what it is ultimately. Edgar Patuan said person already has A.J. Brown too. Okay, so if they already have A.J. Brown, it seems like they just really want Philadelphia Eagles in the. I'd take that trade. Because it's actually going to do them more harm than good. You're going to have to choose on their end, like, all right, hey, do I want to start Brown? Do I want to start Smith? You start them both together, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. So I'd make that trade. I would make that trade. Yeah, I'd make that trade. Yes. Let me make this underdog wager. That sucks. So I can't do completions. I cannot use Baker. Okay, maybe I can use Tutu Atwell. This Puka character, 4 first downs. I'll go with the under. And the Jalen Hurts pick is refreshing, so I can't use him. I will go with Jamar Chase, Joe Mixon, Jamar Chase. How many receptions has he had? 5. Will he get over 7? Probably should. Oh, wow. Got his man down to field. Huge first down there. My heavens. What a play. What a play. All right, I got to pick him going. So this is my pick him right now, all right? Let me show you guys my pick him right now. Here we go. So for this Monday, here is our pick 'em for the day. So we have Jamar Chase under 5 first downs. Brett Maher having over 6.5 kicking points. Reed Blankenship having under 6 solo tackles. Puka having under 4 first downs. And then ultimately Mike Evans having at least 5 receptions. So we shall see how that all unfolds as the Mondays continue. So there is indeed that. Did I see Mike Jones Saptack Sauce Gardner? Yes, I did. I did see that. I saw the close up. I didn't know about what had happened while it was happening, but that was a very low of him, no pun intended. Gavo Patuan said Tua is MVP. Finns run the NFL. They look good right now. They look good, but they did the same thing at the start of last season, and then unfortunately for Tua, he got hit so hard he started throwing up gang signs. So I would hope that does not happen this year, but my God, are they off to a hell of a goddamn start. And Tyreek Hill cannot be guarded whatsoever. Cannot be guarded. Sorcerer said, you put the over on Mike Evans' 1,000-yard season. Will I be able to retire? Well, I think I don't know about able to retire, but you'll definitely, it's every single season he's gotten over 1,000 yards, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be pushing heavily to get there once more. So I would feel comfortable with that. Game has began out in Cincinnati. What will be the fate for Joe Burrow. 4 minutes left to go here in the first half in Tampa and Philadelphia. I love how they put both screens up so you can watch both games without having to change channels. Joe Burrow straight out the gate, down the field, pass sales incomplete. So are they just going to show the game split screen? Oh, no, they're not. I thought they was just going to show the game split screen. When am I doing the Steelers weekly report? I'll upload last game's weekly report. Probably, you know what? Let me fucking do this shit now. Why not? I could upload it right now for the game. Oh, there we go. That's Tyler Boyd going nowhere. Mute myself, turn it up a little. Oh, wait, I got you. Oh, Lord, did they get their first touch? Indeed, they did. Zacchaeus finds the end zone for the score. Oh, my, Philadelphia touchdown. Zacchaeus with the score, 34-yard score. What the hell was Tampa doing? Oh, wow, he stayed at home. He undercut it, too. Mans thought he could get himself a goddamn interception. That ain't what happened. Threw the uprights and goods. 10-3 is the score. Philadelphia is in front. Philadelphia is in front, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Mans thought he could go and get himself an interception. Not today. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit him low, hit him high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles take the lead. Once again. Golly. The hell was that? What's wrong with that man? Stupid bitch. Man need to get his ass beat. Giving up touchdowns, what they doing? But now, the pressure is now on Tampa Bay once more. The roughing the passer call on Minka last night was an absolute joke. I agree. I'm going to make sure I have an extensive segment on that and what since transpired there. We're over to the Bengals and Rams. We will be going back and forth between both games. It's going to be brutal for me because it's literally going to be 4 hours in a row. But nonetheless, we shall soldier through. Bengals move the chains. I love these white helmets that the Bengals have now. It is rather appealing, dare I say so myself. So, very, very dope helmets that they have over there. Chappie said, I'm calling both games. Joe Burrow thus far 3 of 4. They're inside Rams territory. Pass over to Jamar Chase is incomplete. Money Moore, Platoon wants said Teen Titans or Avatar, Last Airbender. Give me Avatar. Give me Avatar. Shit, don't let me get started on Monday Night Raw. Both Monday night games and Monday Night Raw. Nah, not doing that. Kenyatta said, when you are playing any showdown or anything, find a way to put all wide receivers in the game because anybody can get a touchdown without what yes, that is true. Distraught Platoon said drinking whiskey sour and watching Philly. Indeed. You know, whiskey sour used to be my drink before I was fully enamored with old fashions. So old fashioned has become the go-to drink for me. But whiskey sour was cool, and there was moments in which there was people who made bad mixes, but I've never had a bad old fashioned. Whoa. Netstrike been watching a little bit too many interviews of the New Day. He said, meanwhile, on WWE Raw, we about to get some big meaty men slapping meat. Like, come on, sir. Sir, you need to relax. You need to relax. With the big meaty men slapping meat, what's happening? All right. Jason, put 5 on it. Said, am I doing an entire commentary on the Dolphins and Broncos game? No, I'm not going to separate the game. I'll leave that to Urinating Tree with the greatest game. So that's going to be something to look forward to. But It will be heavily on display in the commentary, so stay tuned for that. This is going to be over an hour of a commentary video. It's going to get ridiculous. Ryan Patun said, rumor has the Jets are going to sign the Megan Thee Stallion. Oof, I don't know. I don't know if they'll sign Megan Thee Stallion. If they bring her in, what could Megan Thee Stallion possibly do on the field that would result in winning for the New York Jets? There's Evan McPherson's kick sailing wide to the left. No good. He shanked it to the left. To the left and back. Look like the Bengals might need
dancing feet with that lower body. It's unbelievable. Look at the body. Look at that bubble butt. Thighs. I mean, they're power generators, right?
Man.
God damn. I'm feeling horny. I'm feeling horny. I'm feeling horny. It's enough to get me hot. When I get in the proper position, you will suck my meat. It's time! Bring them to me. I'm gonna give them the almighty stroke. Guys, what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I cannot confirm nor deny said sentiments regarding reactions to what since transpired out there with the Stallion on the field. But what I can tell you is the rain is coming down in Tampa Bay heavily as we are approaching the 2-minute warning. Baker Mayfield on the fake over the middle. Oh, wow, it's intercepted. First pick of the season picked off by Blankenship, and Baker Mayfield looks like his old self. Threw it right into the arms of the Philadelphia Eagles, and now it looks like the goddamn reigning NFC champions have a chance to make things happen. Oh, my. What? Everybody right now, comment section, let it be known what has to be said, because it fits perfectly with him. The Tampa Bay pastry chef, Baker Mayfield, went out there, and what was he cooking? Was it A, a patty? Was it B, some bread? Was it C, some cake? Or was it D, some apple turnovers? Apple turnovers. What was the Cleveland, now Los Angeles, currently Tampa Bay pastry chef Baker Mayfield cooking? Apple turnovers. Rob Pafavon said, big Dolphins fan here. Love your content. Can't wait to hear your commentary on Miami versus Denver game from yesterday. It's going to be an all-timer. Stay tuned. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. I cannot wait to record that tomorrow. It's going to be fucking fun. Oh, and since individuals are drinking whiskey out here, I still do have my Jack, so I'm going to take one swig. Cheers to you. And to being unblocked. I ain't going to drink too much because I got to go 4 straight hours. I would hate to fall asleep on stream. It wouldn't be the first time. Rick said in 20 years, Blankenship will be a business owner and it will be called racist simply for his color. Where is that coming from? I mean, if you can see the future, that'd be very unfortunate for him. But ultimately, it is what it is. Here comes Matthew Stafford playing against the team that he beat in the Super Bowl to hoist up the Lombardi Trophy. Already inside Bengals territory, 2nd and 4, play action fake. Stafford over the middle, dangerous pass is going to be caught for the first down. And that's Nuka, moving the chains. Midas said, watch out, there's probably a scriptwriter for the NFL commentary team stealing your lines. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the fucking truth, bro? Like, they are out there. Like, take a look at their interns who are running their social media accounts. They are taking everything that people say in on social media, and moreover, established content creators. They're just taking whatever it is that they were doing and now throwing it in titles. Don't get me wrong, and I've said this before. Oh, wow, wait a minute. End around reverse. They got a chance here. Huge first down. Touchdown. Yeah! Tutu Atwell, magnificent goddamn run to the goddamn end zone for the score, and the Rams take the lead up until, they're going to go and review it just to see if he gets in there. But Tutu Atwell on the move. 24-yard rushing touchdown. Did he step out of boots? In boots, in boots, in boots. Ooh. Did that right foot touch out of boots? I don't think so. Oh, I think he might have stepped out of bounds at the 3-yard line. He might be out of bounds. He might be out of bounds. Don't want to see that. And also, Highlight Heaven. Shout out to Alex. He's been, granted, although he's just, screen recording and rendering clips and then reposting them, he's always had very unique titles that would put, people who would want to click on the video. The NFL has since kind of tried to steal that from him, to where whatever sort of unique tweet, whatever sort of unique title that he would come up with, they pretty much would just take that. Granted, it's their content, but with the titling and how clever he was with how he titled his stuff, it was very, 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 very unfortunate to watch them go and kind of take Suns titles. But yeah, they're not slick. They know exactly what it is that they're doing. And because most of us are using their intellectual property, they think they could just tiptoe and take motherfucking shit. So it's a little bit bothersome. Alan in the building. Oh, did you enjoy New York? Said Catalyst Wrestling in NY was fun. I'm happy to hear that. Wait, timeout order dash. Well, they got kind of commercial for DoorDash is that? But Philly on the move after the interception. Oh, I think they're going to go and review to see if perhaps they did get that first down. They're going to go and review that. I think this is probably still at commercial. No, it's not. Oh, and big shout out to me. I got silver medallion status on Delta now, so I'm glad about that. I have complimentary free checked bag, so that's cool. And then also complimentary upgrades if they just so happen to be available. So that was nice. All this flying perhaps did work out in my favor. What's worse, Atlanta's 28-3 or Denver's 70? Without question, Atlanta's 28-3. I would rather lose by 50 in the regular season all day than to blow a 25-point lead in the Super Bowl. There is no, truly, look at it like this, right? In 25 years, hell, dare I say, 10 years, people will forget, outside of Miami fans and Denver haters, that the Dolphins blew out the damn Broncos by 50 and dropped 70 on their heads. People will forget. Football historians will remember, but people will forget. Blowing 25-point lead in the Super Bowl? Oh, they ain't going to forget that. They ain't going to forget that. That's the pinnacle of your sports career. Because think about it. When that game was played, every single person who participated in that game, that was their biggest game of their career up until that point. So since that's the case, I would much rather get blown out by 50 in a week 3 of a season than blow a 25-point lead in the Super Bowl. There ain't no way. They took the touchdown off the board and Stafford gets sacked. They're going back to the 14. Alan Pafavon said, you were way early, so after parking your car and getting a chicken sandwich and Coca-Cola at Popeyes, you were waiting and walking around for a few hours before showtime. God damn, how early did you get there? Good Lord. Few hours walking around. Sheesh. Must have showed up before they even made the ring. Omar Pafavon said, Brandon Perna's not having a good time in that Broncos game. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't. I hope he wasn't there live. Ryan Patuma said, Baker said, right now, help, police. What you gonna do, Stafford? Oh my God, yo, they about to fucking squander their opportunity. Why did they mark them at the 11-yard line? Oh wow, they're gonna give them the first down in Tampa Bay. So now, what should have been a touchdown for Los Angeles might mess around and turn into a field goal. Baines, Peace put 2 on, said, "Have I set up my new PC?" No, I have not. I have not. It is let me lift it. It's just he. So I'm going to set it up probably on Wednesday because I didn't have the chance during last week because I went to Miami and then I also went to Pittsburgh, so I never had the opportunity. But I'm going to this week, and then all things point towards utilizing it to go live on Thursday on Twitch and then also here as well. Oh, let me put it down. So there's that. Oh, Perna streamed it. Oh, Lord. There's no doubt in my mind he's got to have like 500,000 views on that fucking stream. Let me go to That's Good Sports. Let's see what it's looking like. He was live during it. Okay. Man's about to get 1 million views on his reaction to it. Jesus Christ. Let's see. On the live stream. Oh, my God. It's picked off. It's picked off. Jalen Hurts picked off. Oh, heavens. 188,000. Good Lord. Yeah, that is brutal. Yeah, that is brutal. God damn. Jalen Hurts picked off. Hell of a play. Yo, I know this man had to. I know that Brandon Purdy probably made about had to be a few $1,000 yesterday. I know people were donating just to talk trash to that man. I know he had a great financial day, but the pride, at what cost? How the hell did this man throw that interception? What the hell was he doing? There had to be a field goal in Los Angeles, so they have a 3-0 lead. Wow, what the hell is Baker doing? Baker takes a huge sack. So that fat man tried to take off running. And the old man, Fletcher Cox, takes him down for the sack. Good Lord. What the hell? Look at how they got to the quarterback here. Jalen Carter ran. Oh, my God. Boy, that man ran through 2 motherfuckers. Oh, that's a grown man right there. Jalen Carter ran through. Oh, wow, that is a fumble. Oh, yeah, but Tampa did recover it. Oh, they should have let it go live. Fat man had the football. He's about to bust a move, man. That's indeed a clean fumble. Fat man had the football. Yo, they should have never blew it dead. Fat man, woo, he was about to go bust a move, man. Fat man was about to go bust a move. Baker better make something happen, though. Because Philly's getting the football to start the second half. Get rid of the ball, Baker. He's going to dump it off. Oh, my God. Ball loose. Ball is out. Philly gets the ball back. Philly gets the ball back. Ricard White get absolutely fucking lit the fuck up. Oh, my Lord. Carter made another play. Good Lord in heaven. That man got speared. Look, bam. The punch right there. Magnificent placement of the hand. Carter laid that man the fuck out and took the football. That's a grown man right there. That's a grown man right there. I was just talking to my buddy earlier about fucking Jalen Carter, bro. I wish that he may have. Let me not say that. I'll say it in a covert way. I wish that he perhaps engaged in a bit more nefarious activity that would have made him drop further and result in attending, the signing of the Pittsburgh Steelers. But one way or another, that's a grown man right there. And it seems like Tampa Bay is continuing to cook up some apple turnovers. Golly. It sounds completely fucked up. Like, oh, man, hey, I need you to do some more bad, outlandish things that can result in a possible signing of you going elsewhere. But what a goddamn game thus far. from this man, right? Why couldn't he do a bigger crime? Bobby said, how did I get 2 scoreboards in the video? I just put the browser thingy-mabob in there, and then I have both of the doggone scores because we're going between both games. Meanwhile, right now, Cincinnati's offense back on the field, not doing too much, but we only have a few more seconds remaining in the first half, so I'm going to stay here on the main game, or I should say the first game, between Tampa Bay and Philadelphia. Braun Breaker with the spear. Oh, heavens. Do I write a script for my video, says Evan. Nope, I have never had a script in my entire life. I'm just not one of those script writing, content creators. No shame to those guys, but I'm off the dome kind of individual because I've always felt if you could do the same thing live that you can do while you're recording, I think that kind of solidifies the level of authenticity. No knock on, if you have a script or you have to write stuff out, but I've just been one of those extemporaneous kind of individuals my entire life, so I am not a script man. Where is A.J. Brown going to go with the football? Did he get out of bounds? I don't think so. The clock is going to run. They got to call timeout. Yeah, and Lane jumped hella early, too. They should have thrown a flag. Lane Johnson jumped hella early. They should have thrown the flag there. Somebody else jumped on Cincinnati as well. So it just seems as if today this entire play just been fucking false start poppy across the board. The fuck wrong with them? Let's see here. Cincinnati. Oh, wow. There should have been another false start, and they're going to get it. Another false start in the Rams game. And wait, the fuck are they about to review in Tampa Bay? What are they going to review in that game? MDJ Pavavon said, if there was a female lead New World Order, who would you have in it? Can be past or present female wrestlers. Okay, so if there was a female lead New World Order, let's see here. I would probably max out the members at 5. So I think it would have to be led by Charlotte. I'd have it led by Charlotte. I would have Charlotte, Trish, Ivory. Charlotte, Trish, Ivory, and Charlotte, Trish, Ivory, and the Beautiful People. I'd put the 5 of them together. Charlotte, Trish, Ivory, and the Beautiful People. The Bengals are going to have to punt now. 6 minutes left to go here in the first. Offense has not done anything, or as Jim Mora would say, diddly poo. Looking rather sloppy thus far. Who is a QB for Tampa? Baker Mayfield. ASAP said, ain't this your first double game? Don't you think you done this before? No, I have done this before. It's not my first double game. I've done this before. I'm familiar with this game. No, leader. Nope, I would not do that. Jay said, Melina, she got some thick lips down there. Well, indeed she does, but I don't think I need her there for the New World Order. Now, if we were talking about, who would be entering the bedroom, then by all means, Melina would be on that list. But yeah, so there is that. Are they just saying out of bounds, inbounds? Are they going to have to force them to use a timeout? What the hell are they reviewing here? If ball carrier was out of bounds or not out of bounds? Inbounds. So they doing all this to add 2 more seconds? The fuck? They had to go through a whole goddamn 2-minute return all right. That's a lot. Yeah, I did see that. The clip from AB and Matt Canada. I did see that. They made up for the false start, no call. Yeah, fair enough. They're going to do that to get them to waste the timeout. Fair enough. If you're Philly, you kind of got to – I don't want to say you got to take a shot here because they only have one timeout remaining. So I think you could go run that out right. Yo, they playing way off. Why would you run? That's dumb. Get out. How you going to let – oh, yep, timeout. Go send out the field goal unit now. That's fucking stupid. Why would you run the ball there? Did you see how far off the secondary was playing? You run that incredibly fast, quick out. You get the first down, you keep your timeout, then you can take a shot. And why didn't Jalen Hurts immediately run out of bounds? What the hell? That's crazy. The hell going on? Deshaun Watson divided the fan base. You didn't like the trade of how terrible of a person he is. You consider seriously rooting for another team. Really? Oh, my. Interesting. Mike said, why doesn't YouTube Premium by now? Well, who doesn't have YouTube Premium by now? Shit, I don't. Oh, wow. Pass nearly got intercepted. Yep, just go send out the field goal unit. What the hell were they trying to do there? Just send out the field goal unit. Jake Elliott opportunity to make this a 10-point lead. Most yards per game in NFL history. Drew Brees, Matthew Stafford, Peyton Manning, Matt Ryan, Tom Brady. Interesting. Minimum 100 games. Ballin' in the Burgundy podcast said, tell our commanders to put their motherfucking heads back down. MDJ Pavavon said, which Batman would I fight? Affleck or Robert Pattinson? I would much rather fight the Pattinson one than Affleck. I think the Pattinson one probably can I could give son the hands. Good fucking hands right here. Hey, they might not. Let me not say that. That sounds crazy. They might not need Cooper Kupp. That sounds crazy. But now the anticipation for when Kupp returns is going to be amazing. But I would hope people don't fall victim to thinking because of the number of receptions results in a player being so much better than they actually are. Just let things develop. Oh, you got to get that first down. 3rd and 1, why would you throw? You got to run there. That's fucking stupid. Get off the field. 13-3 is the lead right now in Tampa Bay. The reigning NFC champs lead by 1. Affleck was throwing motherfuckers across the room. Yeah, I'd stay away from that one. Will Burrow get 250 passing yards? Well, we shall see. Mr. GH Super 5 on it said, yeah, checking in. Just made it to Vegas. Hope you had a good time on Saturday. Indeed, I did. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, please take a moment right now to acknowledge Mr. GH2 on his wedding ceremony on Saturday. I was there in person. I really enjoyed myself. Moreover, I'd be remiss if I did not take a moment to go and pull up said video. You know exactly which video it is that I'm about to pull up right now. When he entered into the wedding reception, he made sure that the wedding party had to take a moment to do what? Acknowledge him. Let's increase the brightness. Take a look at Mr. GH2 and his bride as he had to tell the entire wedding party to indeed acknowledge him. Let me make sure that you can see it.
Wedding party. Acknowledge me.
Had to acknowledge him. You gotta love it. 2 back-to-back weddings that I've attended, there has been wrestling themes that was involved in it. So take a moment to acknowledge Mr. GH2 on his wedding. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Big shout out to Wildcat J. Troy. Last month when I went to his wedding, he entered to John Cena's theme song. I didn't record it because they were like, hey, it's an unplugged kind of wedding and reception, so I didn't want to have it recorded. But I'm sure when he brings out the footage from said wedding and he sends it to me, I'll be able to show you guys. So it's been pretty doggone cool. So make sure, chat room, you got to throw up that finger and acknowledge the Hodges on their wedding, man. That's pretty dope, man. I'm glad and honored to have been in attendance for that. That was pretty doggone cool. And we had a great photo. Great photo. 2nd and 3 right now. Here comes Joe Mixon going absolutely nowhere. Inquisitor. Holt put 5 on us at parlays. And people need to hit that like button. You're right. People do need to hit that like button. We've got almost 650 in the building. We've only got 267 likes. Hit that like button. Help a brother get back into the algorithm. Because let me tell you something right now. For those who do not create content on YouTube, moreover, people who have not been blocked or understand what the feeling of being blocked is like, they take you out of the algorithm. So, with that being the case, I need everything under the sun to regain the momentum that I was building before they went and they blocked me. Of the numerous amount of times that I have since been blocked, it had taken months to get back into the good graces of the platform. So if you could hit the like button, that could help me immensely. So that would be cool. So there is indeed that. Oh, you said you got money to lose and backs to blow out? Yeah, it'd be easy. Hey, man, you go and enjoy yourself. Now, don't, if you're going to play any of the games out there in Vegas, roulette, 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 roulette. Count the board. If it's been about 15 to 20 times in which nothing's land on green, bet on green. The moment that you win, walk away. Make no eye contact with anybody. No emotion while you are out there betting. Whether you win or lose, stay stoic. No reaction, because the last thing that you want is the Indians, the Italians, noticing that you are looking rather happy with your winnings, because they will meet you at the car and you will not have a good time. Motherfuckers named Paulie, motherfuckers named Furio, pulling up to the side of your vehicle, asking, would you like to make a donation to a charity, only to find out there is no charity. It's going to become a charity of your family if you don't hand over the winnings. Blackjack is also good. They say it's blackjack, craps, which I've never played, and roulette are the top 3 that you can mess around and participate in. So there's that. 2nd and 5 here. Here comes Cincinnati, continuing to move the chains here. Jamar Chase picks up a first down. I would hope that was his first down of the day. I'd hate if that was number 2. But here we are. As they continue to march down the field, that's a first down right there for the Cincinnati Bengals. Jamar Chase brings them closer to is this man playing with a bracelet? This motherfucker got an iced out bracelet on while playing football. How the fuck do these people do this with jewelry, bro? I don't understand. I don't even like to work out with a chain on or something like that. What? How you playing football with an iced out jewelry? What is this man doing? Look at Jamar Chase right wrist. Is it the right wrist or left wrist? Left wrist. Look at this man left wrist. What the hell? This man out there playing with a bracelet on. And it's iced out, so you know that's got to be about 10 G's. You know that's got to be about 10 G's. That shit crazy. I agree, Brian. That shit is uncomfortable. Am I broke? Yes. Am I hating? No. But my heavens, that's crazy to me. That man stepped on the field and decided to say, all these girls excited. Ooh, you know they like it. I'm so icy. So icy. Girl, don't try to fight it. All your friends invited. I'm so icy. So I see. Clearly, that's what's going on here. Napoleon put 20 on it. Said, great seeing you again this season. Glad to have seen you. Lee just became a member. Love to see it. Yeah, somebody got to go and get that taken care of. Let me tell you something right now. Had that been me on the field, I'm breaking that goddamn thing. They lucky Aqib Talib don't play no more because motherfuckers' chains would have been snatched. You understand what I'm saying? Bracelets would have been broken. You couldn't have allowed me to be on the field because I'm going to do everything under the sun to get underneath your goddamn skin, but I ain't going to say nothing to you. They be wearing whole Cubans. That's a fact. That shit's crazy. It's only a matter of time before somebody play with grills in. In fact, I think Kamara already does, so I can't say it's only a matter of time. That's wild to me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Predator, 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 predator. Listen, Aqib Talib has done a lot of things on the field, right? He's snatched chains. He's fought. He's done a lot of things. Shot a man on the field. Why? What level of violence and bloodthirst do you have? Aqib Talib is not stepping on the field and shooting a man. It's not like that video where motherfuckers got shot. I'm probably going to have it in the video tomorrow. Yeah, Justin Jefferson wears grills. Chris Johnson also wear grills as well. So there is that. We've seen countless different necklaces. I think this might have been my first time actually seeing a bracelet. Dare I say, I don't think I had ever seen like earrings, of course. I don't know about nose rings, but this might be the first time I've ever seen somebody wearing a bracelet in a game. I don't think I've seen that before. Odell wore a watch. What? Edgerrin wore grills, yes. Pac-Man too, yeah. A lot of people wore chains. I think Pac-Man did have grills in while he played. I think this might be the first time I've ever seen somebody with a bracelet during a game. But a watch. Odell had a watch. I think yeah. He had the Richard Millie. That's what it was. It was when he was still with the Giants, right? Or was it the Browns? I think I may have covered it inside of the commentary. Yeah, it may be because it wasn't iced out. It's still an expensive watch nonetheless. But yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was a Richard Millie, right? Let me pull it up. I think I covered it in the commentary. I think it was in one of the commentary. Was he with the Giants or was he with the Browns? He was with the Browns. Right. He did wear the watch. Yeah, I think I had it inside of the video. Right. Maybe because it wasn't iced out. That's why I didn't remember. Whoa. Predator. Wait a minute. You said some of the players had PP rings. Sir, what are you talking about? Somebody out there with a fucking Prince Albert piercing. How would you know? Wait a minute. How would you know they out there with a Prince Albert piercing in the midst of the game? What kind of football are you watching? I don't think you watching feet. I think you just might be watching balls. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? So I need you to take a seat. I need you to take Predator. The name suits you, sir. You need to take a seat. Part of the game is this. What's going on here? Quell your horniness. Good Lord. Maurice put 2 on, said the Bucs are ass without a real QB. I'd say so, but they are undefeated at the moment. So give it some time to develop. Travis put 5 on and said, welcome back, Chiz. Good news, your boys' student loans will be entirely forgiven. Keep dodging them motherfuckers. Hold the line and join me in paradise. I sure hope I will be able to because they have been sending me a lot of emails about paying the student loans, and I refuse to make a payment. So this will be the moment in which it starts to really accrue interest because I think I had a very good student loan. I have never made a single payment since finishing college in 2014, and funny enough, I have only accrued 750 dirham in interest. So it's been magnificent, but one way or another, I refuse to make a payment. So that's the last piece of irresponsibility that I refuse to take financial responsibility for. Did I sign the contract? Yes. Did I recognize what I was getting myself into? Yes. Do I want to pay the cost for that terrible decision that I unilaterally made and was not coerced into doing? No. So with that being the case, that's the last piece of accountability that I refuse to take advantage of. So there is indeed that. MDJ Patuon said thoughts on Aces and Eights group from TNA. It was a lot. It reminded me of the NWO when everybody became a member. It was a lot. Abid Angar put 5 on and said, hello, brother. Been loving my content since 2018. What do I think about Dolph Ziggler's release? And who do I think will face Roman at Mania 40, Rock or Cody? Truly, I would love if it was Rock. But I think for the sense of the story, it should be Cody. Now, there are some things circulating about possibly having Reigns drop the title at like Royal Rumble or some shit like that. But truly, I think the match is the biggest box office would be Rock. But just for the sake of the story, I think you have to take advantage of the fact that Cody Rhodes probably won't be hot forever. So there's that. Who do the Steelers play next? If I'm not mistaken, they play the Texans. So there is that. Khalid said, thoughts about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. You keep seeing that shit on Instagram. Yeah, of course. It's going to be blowing up the fucking timeline for some time. Second half is beginning out in Tampa Bay, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Second half is beginning out in Tampa Bay. Rollins looking zesty. Yeah, I watched the episode of Raw from last week a little bit earlier. Rollins did indeed look rather zesty, so I'm pretty sure what he's looking like right now is a little bit crazy. Is that another false start? Is that the third fucking false start? What the hell are they doing? Tyler, you're a receiver. How do you false start? You watch the football. The fuck they doing, man? The fuck they doing? Caleb, put 20 on it. Say, "Ayo!" Says, Chiseled, just want to show some love. Mind helping you celebrate. You just turned 25 last week. Got a shot of Buffalo Trace on deck. Thanks for making me laugh since 2017, my friend. Here's another 25. Yes, indeed. Here's to another 25. Happy birthday to Caleb. Hey, I want to see happy birthday to Caleb in the chat. Give that brother a birthday shout out and cheers to you, brother. 25 years, quarter century. You got to love every single year that you've existed on this earth. And cheers to another 25, brother. Cheers to you. Ah, that's a good beverage. Here we go. Back over. Philadelphia has the football here. Jalen Hurts' pass is going to be caught on second down. Devontae Smith picks up 8. Here comes that field goal attempt, 49 yards out for McPherson, and it is through the uprights and good. We got a tie game. Evan McPherson evens up the score, 12:55 left on the clock in the first half, and Philadelphia is now looking to move and pick up a first down in the other game, but we're tied, knotted at 3 apiece. So there's indeed that. Sam said they always cut out audio after the plays because they know they're cursing. Indeed. Oh, Lord. How the fuck do you not get the sack there? This man got mixed and Jalen Hurts didn't even do nothing. You've got to be kidding me. Who came in untouched on that blitz? How the fuck you don't stop Hurts? That's incredible. These motherfuckers want to show the contact after the fact. How the fuck does Hurts not get sacked in the backfield there? That is crazy. That Eisen, look at the replay. Look at the replay. How do you get juked? He didn't do nothing. Break down, you dummy. Oh, my God. There are a few things. I can't say a few things. Wow, they should have thrown a flag for face masks. I think that was a late face mask. There's a number of things that really irk my soul, and undisciplined football is at the top of the fucking list. I recognize people getting juked is a part of the game, but you have to always keep your fucking contained, bruh. You have to always keep your goddamn contained. Golly. Ridiculous. How old is Levante David? 33 years old. Oh, A.J. Brown. Oh, wow, they almost got another goddamn face mask. Good job on them. Why they blowing the whistle like that? The hell happened to them? Ballin' with Burgundy said all these teams have scored as many points as our Commanders did on Sunday. John D's going to be hot tonight, indeed. Not going to have a very good time. And now they're going to call a timeout. I think somebody's down, actually. This could be an injury timeout. Wait a minute. Is Dean just down? Oh, yeah, they had to go bring him to the sideline. I think something happened. Probably feeling very uncomfortable. Did I see the Packers come back? Yes. Indeed, I did. Jamel Dean is down. Oh, who that for life? Chris said you might be 31 on Friday. Amen. We'll be live on Thursday. So we could, if the game goes past midnight, we'll take a toast. But even if it doesn't, we'll take a toast nonetheless. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Calling both games. Right now, it's tied 3-3 in Cincinnati with the game and the Rams. And then here, it is 13-3 in favor of the Philadelphia Eagles. Now 2nd and 1 on Tampa's side of the field. Oh, my God. What a run. Huge hurdle from DeAndre Swift. Magnificent run. They can't stop that man. What a run. It hurdled the whole man. Turned that man into a Goomba. That's a great run right there. Look at the hole. Woo! Looking like Taylor Swift after a night with Travis Kelce. Man had a huge hole, ran it right down the gut, and picked up 66 yards on 7 carries thus far today. Here's carry number 8, and he's going to head all the way to the 2. My heavens. Aiden Bowe said, you didn't know I did live streams. Now we get to watch people get sent to the shadow realm in real time. Well, you didn't know. Well, now you know. You better call somebody. Well, they're at the 6-yard line. Or pardon me, they're at the 7-yard line. And the timeout, I believe, just came in. Let's flip right back over to Ohio. Good pass over the middle. That might be Tyler Higbee. Huge first down to the 49-yard line. And the Rams are on the move. Let's see here. They're on the move right now. Oh, you cashed in on Swift's rushing yards? Congratulations for those who had the pick'ems on the rushing yards for DeAndre Swift. Here we go. Right now, the Rams inside Cincinnati territory at the 49-yard line. Need to make something happen. Play action fake. Stafford looking down the field. He's got a man. Tutu Atwell inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. They're back in the red zone. Meanwhile, Philadelphia's in the red zone right now. But on 2 different drives, we've yet to actually see a touchdown in the red zone in this game. We have yet to see a touchdown in the red zone in this game. Not until now, because DeAndre Swift is not going. Oh, damn, they done picked son legs up. That's going to be enough for a first down, though. Winfield Jr. gets that man's leg up. They done swang that man. What the hell is that? They done swang that man. Look how they swang DeAndre Swift. Look at DeAndre Swift's legs. Swinging. Look at him swing this man's legs. Where's Cesaro when you need him? Picked his ass up off the ground. What the fuck? There's another timeout? Why is the water crew keep coming out? Because they going to measure? Yo, there's been a lot of stoppages in that fucking game, bro. That's ridiculous. Good heavens. Nevertheless, Cincinnati currently, the defense has to make a stop here. The Rams are inside the 15-yard line, now at the 13. Here we go. Skorotic in motion. There's a handoff to Williams. He's going to take it down to the 5. Oh, my. Weak-ass bunkers. Yeah, you ain't never say he didn't even need to lift a man like that. He didn't. He really did not need to lift that man like that. Here we go. 1st and goal for the Eagles from the 6-yard line, ladies and gentlemen. Hand off to Swift, up the gut. Going to be down after a gain of 4. They're probably going to spot him at the 3-yard line. Probably going to spot him at the 3-yard line. Meanwhile, at the 5, 3rd and 3, opportunity to get a first down. There's Stafford over the middle, back in the end zone. Pass incomplete. They got to kick a field goal. That actually works good for me because I have on my pick'ems, I need Brett Maher to make 2 field goals and then possibly an extra point at one particular point. So this could work good for me. Somebody need to start throwing the goddamn football to Mike Evans, bro. Homie had 2 catches on the first goddamn drive, and they ain't throw it to him since. The fuck going on in Tampa Bay? A.J. Brown almost had a touchdown, but it went right through his goddamn hands. Field goal through the uprights, and it is good. 6-3 is the lead for the Rams. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia, they're stopped short on the goal line. It's fixing to be 4th and goal, and you already know what that means. It's about to be Jalen Hurts' turn. It's fixing to be Jalen Hurts' turn. You already know what that means. Oh, Evans supposed to have 4 catches. He dropped 2. Oh, did he? Sylvester said, good to see I'm back online. Indeed, I'm glad to be back online. I'm glad to be back online. Here we go. 4th and goal. Jalen Hurts is in. The tush push is what I think they call it. And now things are starting to get open for this game because it went from 2 possession, and on this extra point, it can now become a 3-possession lead. Danny said, watch that QB sneak, going to get banned. Oh, without question, it's going to get banned. Without question, it's fixing to get banned. There's no doubt in my mind they're going to ban that shit. They will ban that goddamn shit next year without question. This probably going to be Jason Kelsey's last season. Great goddamn drive right there. They've been able to now make things relatively interesting in this game. And now it's a 17-point lead for the Philadelphia Eagles. Pressure on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let me go see if there's any additional pick'ems that I could go grab. Levi Wallace, inconsistent as fuck. Indeed he is. Indeed he is. So let's see here. Eagles QB sneak champions. Indeed, they are the QB sneak champions. I can't even lie to you. They're the QB sneak champions for sure. Rams right now with the 6-3 lead over the Cincinnati Bengals. So, it's time to start. Let me go update my pick'ems here. Let's see. Let me go to my pick'ems here and start grabbing some individuals. Can I get onto the team? No, I cannot. T. Higgins doesn't even have any yards? Oh, my. Scooby-Doo Van Jefferson has done absolutely nothing. Cade Otton. Mike Evans, they got it at 42 yards? Really? James Bradbury, 1 tackle. I think he'll probably get a couple more. They're going to make him work. Let's throw that at 5 and see if we could go with that. I'll throw this one out there. I don't feel very comfortable with this pick'em, but we're going to roll with this pick'em here. This is another pick'em that I have right now where I have Puka having less than 79 yards, T. Higgins doing nothing, DeAndre Swift going over 109, Mike Evans getting 43 yards, and then James Bradbury just getting 2 more tackles. But here we go. Oh, wow. Burrow's pass is incomplete. I hope they don't throw no flag for illegal hands to the face. Okay, they do not. They do not. What happened? Oh, my God. Yo, look at Aaron Donald, bro. Golly. Aaron Donald just throwing. Yo, if he didn't hesitate, if Aaron Donald did not hesitate, Joe Burrow would have been in fucking trouble right there. Golly. QB sneaks work nearly 100% of the time when you got Kelsey at center. Fair enough. Oh, here comes the pressure. Get rid of the football. Pass is going to be caught. Oh, that's Jamar Chase. Oh, son of a bitch. I needed anybody but Jamar Chase moved the goddamn chain. You should try to get on Not That Serious podcast. They're funny as fuck. That is a catch. Four catches, 34 yards for Jamar Chase. T. Higgins pass broken up. Mixon was holding. God hates the Jets. No, the Jets hate the Jets. Bradley said, yo, check out the Travis Kelce jersey sales. Crazy. What you mean the Travis Kelce jersey sales? Travis Kelce jersey sales. 400% increase? What? What? 400% in jersey sales at 175 each? What? Yo, these fucking, this is cult-like following for these goddamn. Are you serious? 400%. 300,000 plus social media followers. Yo, these people don't, yo, these dudes not no fucking life, bro. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find one of these famous hoes, dog. Leverage their audience. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Wow. 3rd and 18. There's T. Higgins. And he's down. They're going to be forced to punt. Diego! Put 5 on it. Said Rams receivers would be terrible at being women of the night with the way they can't use their hands. Ain't that the truth? Ain't nothing worse than an old lady that can't do the old fashioned. But I will tell you something. I did see a little bit of the old lady that looked rather scrumdiddlyumptious, and that is Selena Tits Gomez. My heavens. I wouldn't mind hitting the peroring, but whatever the case may be, look at the goddamn breast. That's not what we're here for. All right, we are not degenerates. They're gonna be forced to punt. The Rams get the goddamn football back, and they are heading onto the field. 6-3 is the score. Meanwhile, for Tampa Bay, Mike Evans 2 catches, 13 yards on 5 targets, and the rain continues to come down. She got no, but she don't. She don't. But I've always been a breast guy. Oh, wow. Baker on the move. Oh, my God. He got laced. Down the field. Pass sales incomplete. Baker got fucking lit up. And he is in pain. What a fucking hit. Was that Jalen Carter who hit him? Who hit him? God damn. Baker took a fucking shot. Brother Lige, I should say. But 5 on said Dak and Kirk Cousins are the same player, and we saw it yesterday. Not a bad comparison. Look at the shot on Baker there, man. Dude got fucking lit up. They're going to be forced to punt. Golly. What as a brother you got to do with the cakes? What you mean? What you mean? What as a brother you got to do with the cake? Oh, you mean as a brother I got to go with the cake? Oh, no. I've always been a breast guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not anti glutes. I'm not at all. But I've always been more of a breast guy. Because it's just something about seeing the big mama milkers moving. I was like, all right, not too bad. Delicioso. But whatever the case may be, man's got laid the fuck out, bruh. Golly. Sent him to the sideline. Golly. What the hell was that? Dude got hit. I think both goddamn games had commercial. Indeed, both games are commercial, so we can't even go back and forth. But I will go back and forth with Selena Gomez. I'll tell you that right now. Nevertheless, that's not how is that not roughing the passer? But Minka, no. The one with Minka, I think they mistakenly thought there was helmet to helmet contact, which there was, but it wasn't intentional, and it's more inconsequential. I don't want to say inconsequential. It's more coincidental, kind of contact of the helmet, per se. DC said, how the league let them get Smith and Carter? Well, it be like that. Minka ear holds him. Well, if you consider the fact that it was Garoppolo was here and then he tucked his head. So once he tucked his head, Minka was already in the midst of getting ready to do the tackle, so there was nothing that he can do. But I'll go in depth on it in tomorrow's commentary. So stay tuned for that. Ronnie said a good tit is underrated. It's very, very aesthetically very, very good. Mana in the building said always an Adonis fan. Well, welcome, and I appreciate you. Here we go. Puka Nuka. 10 catches in week 1, 15 catches in week 2, 3 catches in week 3. Will the streak of 100-yard days continue for Puka Nuka? He's on the sideline right now. Kiara said, where's the Patreon video? Oh, yeah, it's everything will be out later. Like, for example, the Pittsburgh Steelers reaction later this evening, because I haven't had a chance to record literally anything all day when I returned back from ATL. Funny enough, I was going to record while I was over there, but there was an issue with the mic. Like, for example, the video that I posted of the college football, the Louisville guy, the fat guy doing the cartwheel, the audio being completely fucked. I don't know what it is, but the audio has been fucked for some time on the computer. So I've got to get that figured out. Hopefully now that I'm transitioning to the PC, I won't have that issue no more. So we shall get that stuff situated as time progresses. J Nation said, you're starting to think Taylor Swift and Travis is more a PR move because the NFL just posted a Swift run and mentioned the Swifties. No. It's like she's such a highly grossing musician. It makes sense to why they would constantly spam, but it's gonna get to a point where it's gonna be insufferable. So if you thought this time was crazy, just wait until motherfuckers start talking about what it is that they ate for dinner, what the conversations was. Matter of fact, New Heights drops episodes of their pod on Wednesday, right? Or is it Tuesday? Once Jason and Travis do that taping, I promise you there's about to be about 10 pieces of content just based off of the episode alone. Promise you. Moreover, I would not be surprised if down the line she goes on their pod, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't even do podcast appearances. And somehow she's going to show up on theirs. So if you thought it was annoying for yesterday and today, oh, get ready. Get ready. Let's see here. Back over in Tampa, Philadelphia football. Jalen Hurts, on the move here. You could possibly get him. No, he's going to have to throw it, and he got his man, but I think he might be out of bounds. Nope, they're going to rule it a catch. 5:37 left to go. Meanwhile, over in Cincinnati. Yo, how many times is the fucking game going to get stopped over there? Like, Waterboy's really getting their money's worth this evening. They've been on the field damn near all game. Peyton said, but you want to know when they'll really get bad? If they break up. I mean, judging by Taylor's relationship history, if seems more like when. Obviously, Kelsey's had his fair share of girlfriends, primarily that Kayla Nicole character in the past, but nevertheless, I mean, one is a serial dater, and the other guy's, playboy. Oh wow, great run right there from Swift. That locks up one of my pick'ems. That takes him to the 40. That's going to put him over 100 yards. God damn, I just opened the phone and Selena's still there. Look at that. Look at that right there. Let me tell you something right now. I would put so much meat up inside of that harlot. God damn.
Man. God damn. I'm feeling horny. I'm feeling horny. I'm feeling horny. It's enough to get me hot. When I get in the proper position, you will suck my meat.
It's time!
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Nevertheless, take a look at my pick'em. That should lock up one of them. And that locks up Swift. He's now got 117 yards receiving. I said receiving, rushing. He's now got 117 yards rushing. That locks up Swift. So now, here comes the Bengals offense coming onto the field here. Let me see. On the other one, Jamar Chase already has 3 first downs. Son of a bitch. That's no good for me. But we shall continue here. Joe Burrow, 14 of 21, 96 yards. 4:46 left on the clock here in the first half. Burrow, he's got Jamar Chase, and Jamar Chase gets another first down. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Jamar Chase got another first down. Now, if he picks up one more first down, that's going to ruin one of my pick'ems. At least one of the, it's going to lock up my opportunity to get 5. I would need him to not pick up another first down for the remainder of this game. Hell of a goddamn job from Jamar Chase to fight his way forward. Oh, the resident midget. Talking about, wait, hold on. There's Burrow. Oh, he found Chase again, but then it got broken up. Oh, no, that was T. Higgins. That was T. Higgins. Selena was always a baddie. I can't go that far with that. Oh, T. Higgins just dropped that outright. He just dropped that shit. You got to catch that. You got to catch that, T. Higgins. Gomez clears Selma Hayek. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. Q45 said that Taylor pussy got to be trash. Well, shit. I never thought it was something that was worth, being desirable. But Joe Burrow, Burrow almost got lit the fuck up. Pass sales incomplete. Nelson put 10 on it. Said, what are my thoughts on Ivy League football? To you, it's the antithesis to the idea that football players are all jocks. Cornell has Jameson Wang as their QB, which to me, as Chinese, is cool. Yeah, Ivy League football is nice. I like the fact that they still have that in those schools because you're not going to an Ivy League school in order to make it to the NFL. You're primarily over there simply for your education. So with that being the case, I love that they still have that sport as an extracurricular activity. So I love it. If I was in an Ivy League school, I would love to still be able to go and partake in sports. So there is that. Pass sales incomplete. They're going to be forced to punt. Bengals drive comes to an end. They could not find the end zone, let alone the Rams' territory. Joe Burrow not having a very good start to this season, and they're not having a very good start to this game. Would that pass just get intercepted? Did Winfield just pick off Jalen Hurts? What a fucking jump, leaping. Oh, no, that was somebody else who made the catch. Who made that pick? No, that's a pick. That's a pick. Delaney with a magnificent fucking interception. Are you kidding me? Apple turnover. Delaney. Yeah, but the location of where they are after the pick is brutal, though. Yep, that is indeed an interception. Oh, my. But they're at the 1 yard line. Pressure is on Tampa despite them getting the interception. Let's see here. Can they get out of the end zone? No, they can't. That's a safety. That's a safety. Oh, man. God damn. You get an interception just for it to turn into 2 points anyway. Golly. Wow. They didn't even get anywhere remotely close to getting out of the end zone. Incredible. Somebody let them know that you can't shoot bullets with your gun on safety. 2 for your mistakes. The fuck they doing? What are you doing? 2 for your mistakes, pussy. Meanwhile, what happened in the Rams side of the field? Did somebody turn it over? Is that an interception? Oh, I think there's another interception in Cincinnati. I think the Bengals got a pick. Whoa. Kuya said it's safe to say Jalen Hurts is a one-year wonder. After 3 games? Wait a minute. After 3 games, hold on. Wait a minute. Too soon to say that. That's too soon to say all that. Can't go that far now. There's laundry on the field here. I wonder why that is. It's got to be maybe an excessive celebration or something of that nature. A run on the 1 yard line is crazy. I don't care who you are. I never really liked it. I understand you don't want to have to pass there, but I still would. After these games and being likely one of the only 3-0 teams in the league. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. I don't know why one would come to that conclusion after just, because everybody is still professionals in the league. Like, I've always maintained that same stance. I don't care how bad a squad may be. At the end of the day, these are all professionals and the best football players who exist on this globe. So there'll be moments in which somebody could get the best of me. Luffy puts 5 on it. Said, when are you going to join Rumble so we can stop dealing with this BS? I'm already on Rumble and missing your content in lives. Thank you for everything that you do. I don't quite understand Rumble to the max, but I am on Rumble. It's still on Rumble. Chiseled Adonis, same thing over there. QT said Hurts got a good team. Stop playing like he liked that anywhere else. What does that mean? What does that mean? So Hurts is only good because he's on a good team. Interesting. So you've never pondered the possibility that he may be one of the driving reasons as to why the team is good? Or all of that is just his success is simply just a product of those who are around him. He's done nothing. His passes that just so happen to land into the breadbasket, nothing to do with him. His ability to run with the football and pick up first downs or extend plays to find people down the field, nothing to do with him. Interesting. Very, very interesting. 2-2-2 left to go here in the third quarter. Hand off to Swift again. He's able to break out. Where's he going? Gain of 2. Damn, he got sandwiched. He got sandwiched. Let me see. YouTube creators made an app. Here we go. 145 on the clock here. Cincinnati actually has the football on their end as well. But let's see what's going on here. Jalen Hurts got a wide open A.J. Brown. Makes a man miss. He needs one block, and he kind of got it, but then did not really matter much. Did T. Higgins get himself a... Oh, my God. How is that not offensive pass interference? Yeah, bring that back. That's a huge fucking offensive pass interference on T. Higgins. Jesus Christ. That man was pushing, homie. Gotta throw that flag. That's crazy. Y'all saw that pass interference from T. Higgins? God damn. Somebody said Zach Wilson was good. Come on. What are we talking about? 2nd and 18 here for Burrow. Overthrows T. Higgins, no flag. Oof. Going into 3rd down here, they need a conversion. How many plays has Tampa ran this quarter? That's a good question. Not enough to where it's, been, or I should say, beneficial for their offense. Javi said the INT straight touches the turf. Here we go. Going to have to get rid of that football. Burrow's pass is incomplete. They're going to be forced to punt again. That Rams defense is doing a hell of a goddamn job. Pass sales incomplete. Bengals offense is really not doing well. And you know what's crazy? If the Rams could start to pull away, maybe they can make something happen. Bengals is no first half touchdown on offense. Only them and the Giants have not been able to do that thus far in this season. 3rd quarter is now over in Tampa indeed. Why did he not fair catch that? What the fuck was Williams doing there? Why would you not fair catch that? That's fucking stupid. He should have stayed there, waited, and then ran, as the ball was now making its final rotations downwards to see if he can get it to go into the end zone. Why would you not fair? If you're going to stay there, just fair catch it. You're in a dangerous location. Here we go now. Rams are backed up completely. Now inside their own 10-yard line at the 8. They're going to hand it off to Williams. Oh, he got a chance here. Hold the football. He picks up 9. Oh, the resident Hobbit has now popped into the doggone stream saying, your band lifted early. That's odd. Let me make some phone calls. Oh, really? Okay, that's not too problem. That's not too big of a problem. You can always go and make phone calls. I, too, can make some phone calls to, morticians, coroners, things of that nature. Perhaps even reach out to EMTs so they can go and locate bodies, stuff of that nature, So there is that. But one way, Resident Hobbit, it doesn't have to end up being that way, but it can be whatever you want it to be. This blade has not yet been sharpened since the last time it pierced somebody's epidermis. But that's neither here nor there. One way or another, it is a 6-3 lead right now for the Los Angeles Rams over the Cincinnati Bengals. And then the Philadelphia Eagles still lead 22-3 over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are really, really struggling right now to get anything going. Whoa, GR said you're watching from prison with your bunkie. Wait a minute. And your profile photo is the photo of the dude who was getting ready to go into his pants. What kind of what kind of experience you having right now, sir? Sir, should we be concerned? What's happening? Braylon put 5 on and said the Rams and Cardinals exceeding all of our expectations. I thought the Rams and Cardinals was going to be terrible this season, but so far proving us wrong. Well, I mean, the Cardinals, they look all right, but there's still the lapses of absolute chaos, like when they blew that 20-point lead last week, and then this week they looked very impressive. But each game has come down to the wire for them, so it's going to be interesting to see how things play out. Oh my God, A.J. Brown just dropped the football. He just dropped the football outright. How the fuck does that happen? He just dropped the football. What the hell's going on over there? But we'd have to say it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the final chapter of the Philadelphia Eagles and Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The game currently is all Philadelphia, and it appears to continue to be with the lead 22-3. Can Tampa Bay pull off a comeback for the ages and take their receipt to the sperm bank and get their comeback? Or will Philadelphia find the end zone here on this drive in a 3-possession game, make it 4, and take the dead Namekian into the funeral home and put the nail in the coffin? Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to the fourth quarter. Is indeed the fourth quarter. Jalen Hurts going absolutely nowhere, and he's going to be taken down for the sack. They're going to have to kick a field goal here. Let's go back to Cincinnati, and the Rams offense are trying to get something going here. Puka's pass did not get caught, right through his hands. It was slightly behind him. 93 seconds left to go here in the first half. The Rams are leading the NFL in pass yards per game, but not with their performance here today. Here we go. Matthew Stafford, 8 of 15, 106 yards and an interception. Oh my God, he got fucking speared. Oh Lord, Matthew Stafford got fucking speared. What a goddamn play right there. Hill came unblocked, untouched, and speared the life out of Matthew Stafford. Field goal through the uprights and good for Jake Elliott. Holy shit. Look at the replay on Matthew Stafford getting speared, bruh. Oh my God. What a goddamn play, right? He never saw him. He never saw him. God damn. God damn. Shit. Man got speared. Ain't that something? Third and 18. Cincinnati's crowd finally decided to go out there and wake up. Let's see here. They're going to run it. They're going to be forced to punt now. They used a timeout. Indeed, they did. Cincinnati used their last timeout. They used their last timeout. Back to Philadelphia we go. Or I should stay here. Golly, that's craziness. That's some wild shit right there. Nia Jax looking like a healthy Tyra Banks. A hefty Tyra Banks. I wouldn't necessarily go Tyra Banks. I mean, she does have an appealing face. It's just the morbid obesity is rather unfortunate. But unappealing. But 1:24 on the clock here. There's the punt. Oh wow, that's booming kick all the way back to the 30. Keep in mind, this man has a punt return touchdown in the season. He's going to be tackled after a gain of a few. And now, can Cincinnati finally do something? Can they finally do something? Good Lord, they're at the 40-yard line. What can Cincinnati do to finally get things going? I'll tell you what needs to happen over in Tampa Bay. They down by 22, 3-possession game. They need all kinds of touchdowns. Baker Mayfield going to have to make something happen. Joe Burrow started this game 11 of 14 for 72 yards. He's 4 of 13 for 37 yards as of late. Oh, my God, Jamar Chase got another fucking first down. Well, that's it for my pick 'em. Oh, no, did they bring him down to mark him short? I think they did. I think they used that to mark him short. I think they did. Yes, indeed, they used it to mark him short. Magnificent. Second and 1 here. Cryosite? Is that it? Oh, wow, good pass over the middle right there. Huge fucking first down, and now Cincinnati is moving. I'm glad I'm back. Started thinking YouTube was hiding your content from you when you didn't see any videos pop up for a few days. Yeah, I was blocked for I was blocked for a whole week. First and 10 here, under a minute left to go here. No timeouts remain for Cincinnati. Burrow's pass is gonna be broken up. Great diving breakup right there as he was looking for Tyler Boyd. .42 seconds left to go here in this quarter. Oh, there was a sick catch. Where was the catch? Mike Evans. Oh, my God. Mike Evans with a one-handed. What the fuck? What a catch by Mike Evans. Oh, my God. And you saw how son damn near hopped on the back of a horse after the catch. What a fucking catch by Mike Evans. In the rain. That's a grown man right there. Oh, Rachaad White, can he get down the field? He's able to pick up a first down. Cheerleader almost got lit the fuck up. What a catch by Mike Evans. Oh, my Lord. He told the Philadelphia defense to hold his nuggets and suck his dick. What a fucking catch. Give the ball big. Oh, no, Mike Evans not on the field. So bring him back in. First and 10, they get a few more played. Tompkins now bring Mike Evans back. Bring Mike Evans back. Bring Mike Evans back. We want Evans. We want Evans. Bring Mike Evans back. Bring Mike Evans back. We want Evans. We want Evans. Nelson Pavov want to say, given my love for Ivy League, I'm also a fan of FCS football, which to me is underappreciated considering it's D1 football. Your thoughts on FCS? Well, I actually have no opinion. I have absolutely no opinion. For me, I've always said football is football. So if you like it, I love it. That's the best way for me to explain it. I've always said football is football on any particular kind of level. Yeah, it was a Madden glitch. Son was ridden on the move there. Oh, it looks like the field goal unit's going to have to come out. Field goal unit's going to have to come out here for Cincinnati. They're going to still try to see if they could draw them off sides. Oh, wow. It was, yeah, Aaron Donald popped in, and then they had to force the goddamn sack. Oh, wow. Yup, bring in the field goal unit. Evan McPherson, who missed one earlier. He missed from 56. He's made it from 49. Here on this field goal should be 40. Oh, no, it's 53. 53-yard field goal. There's the snap. There's the hold. The kick is down the middle and good. Tie game going into the break. 6-6 all. 6-6 all. Meanwhile, in Tampa Bay, pass from Mike Evans, sails incomplete. 25-3, 6-6 is the lead going into the break. Or I should say 6-6 is the score going into the break in Cincinnati. Kenyatta said Brown is over 100 yards and Jalen Hurts already scored a TD. Also having Philly on the money line to win 100 plus on your picks on DraftKings Sportsbook. Love to see it. Who does Jadeveon Clowney play for this year? If I'm not mistaken, he plays for Baltimore. Oh, my God. How the fuck haven't they been able to get into the end zone here? White is going to be 1 yard short. They cannot get into the end zone. What is going on? The Eagles are whipping that Bucs ass so badly, you'd think they was getting snatched up. They need to do something here because right now it's not looking good. 3rd and goal. Darius Slay one-on-one with Mike Evans. Let's see here. I think Baker's going to keep it himself. Oh, no, he's not. He's looking for Evans. Pass is going to be caught. End zone touchdown. I can't believe he threw it on the inside. That should lock up my pick'em for both Mike Evans on 2 of them. Whoa, this Reed Blankenship. Oh, he got the 6 tackles. Oh, fuck you. Well, that's got to be over for this one. At least I got the Evans on this one. Evans got me my yards. T. Higgins doing a whole lot of nothing. Bradbury, I would need some tackles from Bradbury. He's not really doing too much. James Bradbury ain't make no goddamn tackles. Payne. And they get the 2-point conversion. 2 for your mistakes. They cut their deficit down to 14. It is a 2-possession game, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 2-possession game. Mister said if Brown catches a TD, you win over $200. Oh, you love to see it. We are rooting for a Brown TV. But that catch from Mike Evans was absolutely magnificent. Yep, touchdown number 84. Mike Evans is a fucking beast. Is 25-11 a scoreagami? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But we will find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Let me see if I can get one more pick'em as we are at the 4th quarter. Do they have anything else for the Eagles game? I don't think so. I don't think they had one. Okay, so let's see here. Stafford has 15 passing attempts. Will he have more? I think so. Actually, no. I should go with the Williams under on the rushing. I don't have very much confidence that he's going to be rushing for a lot. I'll do receiving yards for him. Then Burrow, 100 more yards passing. Jamar Chase got 56 yards receiving. Jesus. T. Higgins, 4 receptions. I don't know about all that. I don't think he's going to get 3 in the second half. Let's see. What else can I do here? Completions for Matthew Stafford, 20. I don't think so. Joe Mixon, 23 yards rushing attempts. He has 7. How much more will he have? I don't think he's going to have that much more. And then one more. Tutu Atwell, 1 catch. I thought I saw he had more. I guess not. Tutu Atwell seems to be making plays. Van Jefferson under. How many times have Van Jefferson been on the field? He had 1 target, forgettable day, 1 catch. I'll go nothing for Van Jefferson. I'll do nothing for Van Jefferson. And I'll put 10 on this one. And we'll see if that works out. This is the next pick'em right now, right here for this game. That's my last pick'em for the game. Van Jefferson under 15 yards. Matthew Stafford under 21 completions. Joe Mixon less than 15 carries. Kyren Williams less than 14 yards receiving. And T. Higgins less than 4 receptions. But there is that. Scoreagami is a unique score in football. That's what scoreagami is. Unique finishing scores. All right. Let's go. That was a pretty fast first half for Cincinnati and Los Angeles. That was a pretty fast first half indeed. They were done by like 9:45. Let's hope that their game is able to finish before, 11:30. That'd be great. Who that for life? Chris said, bet on the over under on Mike Evans sneak Lattimore again and the whole stadium jump Evans. Oh, I don't know about the whole stadium jumping Evans, but I know they're gonna get into it as they always do. 9 minutes left to go out in Tampa Bay. Philadelphia leading by 14, 25-11. Take a little drinky drink. Mr. West said, what's going on? Cheers to God. I'm chilling, man. Can't complain. Oh, good pass. Over to Dallas Goedert. Let's see here. KT Chris says, it's just me, Oos. Day one is it's just me, Oos. Tight ends. He's got seven targets, 5 receptions, 41 yards. Somebody defensively got to make a play. Somebody's going to have to do something. Somebody going to have to do something. $7:45 here defensively. If you're the Bucs, you need to get a takeaway or something because you're running out of time, and Philly can eat up a clock. So that could have messed around and became a touchdown, son. He just need this man earhold him right there. Is that real liquor or Pepsi? Why would I have Who would go out of their way? Like, look at this, right? This color look like Pepsi. See if you can see it. That look like Pepsi? Does that look like Pepsi? Did I focus? Is it focused? That look like Pepsi? Moreover, consider the top, right? Why would I? Let me see if I could focus on the top. Is it? God damn it! There we go. Look at the top. You know how they have that top to where it drips out. Pause. Who would go out of their way to take out alcohol, put in Pepsi, just so man, I'll drink on the stream, but it's actually going to be soda. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's going well out of my way to try to deceive the people. Ain't nobody got no time for that. Ain't nobody got no time for that. But 6:30 on the clock here. Philly calls a timeout. 3rd and 1. I don't know why they're not going super sneak. So there's that. Nelson for 5 on. Said I also noticed this week a bevy of 50-plus yard field goals. It always astounds me the high-level professional kickers have, either in the NFL or CFL. Yes, and they've gotten better substantially as the years have progressed. Because you consider how often people were kicking 50-yard field goals maybe about 20 years ago to now. Incredible. What's this movie? De Niro and fucking Caprio? Directed by Martin Scorsese. Fan, it's not like Martin Scorsese can't make a movie without Robert De Niro, bro. This man needs De Niro there. Golly. Incredible. Wait, they said they had muted some of the audio. Really? Hold on. Really? Did they mute the audio for the live stream? Huh. Well, that's interesting. I did not know that. The more you know. I did not know that. Yeah, so is Martin Scorsese, so you know it's going to be fire? Indeed, it most likely will be. It most likely will be. Um, okay. But right now, we have a little bit over 6 minutes remaining here. Anybody have any faith in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to make a comeback? Anybody got any faith in Tampa Bay to make a comeback? I don't. I just want to see if any of y'all do. I have no faith in Tampa to make a comeback. Justin for 5-1 said week 3 commentary will be insane for the Broncos game. You have a counter in the back of other games. Any concerns for your Steelers beside Canada? Outside of Canada, I would say Kenny Pickett, but then that's pretty much it. Oh, and Najee Harris has not been looking himself. Oh, they commemorated Rondé Barber. How great is that? I'm so happy he got into the Hall of Fame. He certainly earned it. Oh, and Warren Sapp is at the game. You love to see it. Wonder if Derek Brooks is there. They go for it, and they get it. I'm not remotely surprised. Oh, it looks like the third quarter is starting. Over for the Bengals and the Rams. What do I think about the Lions? I like the Lions. Mahmoud put 5-1 said, damn, I need just one more yard from A.J. Brown and one more field goal from McLaughlin. You'll probably get the field goal from McLaughlin. I cannot say the same for the yards from A.J. Brown because it comes down to how far back that the Eagles' third down situation will be because they're really only going to run the football moving forward. So that's kind of what it is. Broncos were getting creamed and somehow still getting fucked, indeed. Mr. West said that's going to be a crazy to have twin heads in the Hall of Fame. If only that was the case because Tiki Barber ain't getting in. Tiki Barber is not getting in. The first brothers that should be in the Hall of Fame should be Sterling and Shannon Sharp. But for whatever reason, they keep hoeing Sterling. 2nd and 13. Oh, you might have a chance here. There's the pass. It's to – oh. No, it's incomplete to Gainwell. What are the chances that Jake Elliott can kick one more field goal? No, it's still plausible he can kick one more field goal. It's still plausible he could kick one more field goal. They get deep enough inside Tampa territory, they'll kick the other field goal because it's still a 2-possession game, so there's stuff to be gained if he messes around and makes another field goal. Let's see if this catch was – no, it definitely bounced off the ground. Five minutes left to go in this game. 20 of 34, 243 TD and 2 INTs. Come on now. Let's see what they're going to do here. I don't know if A.J. Brown's on the field, unless he changed his cleats. There we go. There's the pass. Oh, you got the A.J. Brown yards, and he picks up a first down. You got your A.J. Brown yards. And he picked up the first down. Congratulations. You got your A.J. Brown yards. Oh, man. And now you could get that field goal if you're waiting on Elliott because all it's going to take is them just preventing a touchdown. Pick'em just hit. You got that. You got what you needed. A.J. Brown got you them yards. 8 catches, 127 yards. 69 yards after the catch here today. Ryan put 2 on said, why is J.C. Jackson so bad? Man, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. And now Philly just going to keep running. How many times they going to pick up a goddamn back? That's ridiculous. They're just going to keep eating clock. I think this drive is going to end underneath the 2-minute warning, bro. In fact, I say Philly might not even give the football back because they're just going to keep slowly, methodically going down the field and eating up as much clock as they want. Game might just mess around and be over. Let me see what's going on the other end. Let's see here. It is indeed Rams football. Tie game still in Cincinnati, 6-6 start of the third quarter. First and 15, nope, they called a false start on the Rams. Oh, Williams gets a reception, and he is off to the races. Yup, huge first down right there. They're in field goal range, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. I think one of my pick'ems actually had Williams not having the receiving yards, and I'm pretty sure, yep, I needed him to have under 14 yards receiving. That motherfucker just broke up my pick'em just now, bro. That man broke my pick'em just now at the start of the fucking quarter. It's like they know. It's like they know. He broke my pick'em on the start of the quarter, bro. That's insane. That is insane. Week 3 has not been kind. Devontae Smith gets the first down. Clock is still going to roll. Now we're going to go on to 2 minutes. One more first down. This game is over. One more first down. This game is over. Yeah, they don't want me to regrade, son. Upcoming schedule for the Eagles. They got the Commanders twice. Rams, Jets, Dolphins. Good Lord. Basili said, get Najee off your fantasy teams. 2nd and 7 here for the Rams. Yeah, Philly is just they just need one more first down and game done. They only need to take a shot. Just one more first down, game done. False start. And now they're going to go down to the 2-minute warning now. 2nd down, one first down ends this game. One first down, this is over. Who's my team? I'm a Houston Texans fan, as you can tell from all of the years of me being on this channel. Let's see here. Somebody needs to summon the powers of the legendary Pokemons. Something of that nature to get their goddamn offense going. 12:33 on the clock. Third quarter. They're going to go for a field goal? No, they're not. Another first down, ain't it? Once we come out of the 2-minute warning. Dare I say they go for it on 4th and short if they have a 4th and short situation. Oh, wow. Stafford got fucking sacked. Oh, no, there's Laundry on the field late, I think. Laundry on the field very late. They sacked Matthew Stafford, but Laundry came in late. Oh, well, some face mask. Ah, yep, that's a face mask. So there is that. Huge face mask there. That's going to be pushing them forward. Automatic first down. No, Ravens Nation, I'm not a Texans fan. I'm a Steelers fan. Look at the goddamn, yep, that's indeed a face mask right there. And they got to Stafford, too. That's the worst flag. When you actually get a great play, but it's nullified by a goddamn penalty. The absolute worst. Whoa, 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 whoa. GR said you'd hump a QB after a sack. Sir, what are you referencing? Like why would you dry hump a QB? What is going on? Sir, what is going on? It's getting ridiculous out here. Oh, handoff to Williams, able to break a tackle, but he's going to be taken down after a gain of 5. Meanwhile, over in, nope, we're still at commercial. And it's wilding over there. Talk about humping people. What's going on? Oh, and they got a Cincinnati Bengal down. That's a Woozier. Oh, my. Is it a Woozier? I think so. Man got on a diamond earring. Good Lord. Commercial. Oh, did I? Oh, shit. You should become a Dolphins fan. No, I'm not interested in that. But 1:49 on the clock here. Third quarter. Let me see if they have that first down. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. 1 first down ends the game. Gainwell going to pick up 1. Now, I wonder if Tampa's going to play the timeout game. And they're not. Tampa's conceding. Yeah, Tampa's since conceded. This game is done. Stafford, 2nd and 6, dumps it off. Williams can't fucking catch the football, and the pass is going to be nearly intercepted, but then it's dropped. 1 first down. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen, and still Tampa since conceded. I might as well start heading to the exits if you're inside of Raymond James Stadium. These motherfuckers said, you know what? We're not even going to try to call timeout or nothing. Yep, they just going to run. Gainwell is going to pick up a few and then send out that field goal unit. Send out the field goal unit. It's 4th down. Wait, the offense is staying. Oh, my. Yeah, if you guys had Jake Elliott field goal, this is going to be interesting. They're just going to let the clock run. 4th and 2, they're going to go for the QB sneak. Ate all of the fucking clock, bro. They ate all of the fucking clock. Tampa didn't even get an opportunity to get the ball back. Brutal. 4th and 2. There's a throw. A.J. Brown, first down, game done. That's literally the last play of the game. Game done on a first down to A.J. Brown. Hell of a goddamn job. Philadelphia gets the W. Tampa's heading into the L train. Back over to Cincinnati and Los Angeles. Do I think the Dolphins should have kicked the field goal? If it was me, I'd do it. NFL history. I'm all about being classy, but you got to understand. You have a chance to make an NFL record. Seldom do you have chances like that. I'd do it. 3rd and 6. Where's Stafford going to go with the football? Nowhere. Going down for a sack. You're going to have to kick a field goal. Actually works good for me because I need that. Well, not no more because I think my pick'em is already destroyed. Mahmoud put 5 on, said, in all seriousness, the Bucs were suspect. They played 2 teams with horrible defenses and thought they were hot stuff. It's still too early to, because anytime somebody like a 3-0 or 2-2 and 2-0, 1-1 kind of, it's way too early in the season. By week 6 is when we can start to look at different teams. Like, all right, this is what this person got going on. This is what they got going on, whatever the case may be. So. We shall see. Here we go. Of course, Blankenship had 1 tackle to fucking foil my plans. There's a field goal from Maher through the uprights, and it is good. So now I would just need Puka and also Jamar Chase to not pick up any other first downs, and that would make me win 37 Dura. Then on this other pick'em over here, well, Bradbury, that game's over, so this one's clipped. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, give me a second. I got a phone call coming. Hello. All right. But yeah, is that a scoregami? I wonder, is that scoregami? Oh, Jesus Christ, Maurice is fine. God damn. Let's see. Is that's scoregami? Wow. What do you know? Indeed. It is scoregami. 2 scoregamis in 1 weekend. Congratulations to the NFL. The 1,078th unique final score in NFL history. Wow, they got it done. They got it done. Philadelphia takes down the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, we'll do everything with the L train at the end of everything. 9-6 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. Rams are in front. Anybody confident that in the Rams to win this game? Anybody confident that the Bengals win this game? Who do you guys believe will walk out the victor? Monday Night Football. I wonder what's the most common score final in NFL history. Huh. Makes me wonder. Lisa Salter's looking good. Wait a minute. Where'd that come from? Oh, guess not. What are they doing? Yeah, the Bengals got to figure out what the hell they doing on offense, bro, because this ain't it. Because this is not it. Let's see here. 20-17 is the most common score final. Well, what do you know? Interesting. Joe Burrow's 1 of 15 on throws of 15 yards or more this season. Interesting. Oh, Joe Mixon, first good run of this game. Picks up a good amount of yards, gets a first down. Who the hell is Laura Rutledge? Is she new? Never seen her before. It ain't all about ATL. Okay. Dominic Mysterio called me out tonight on Monday Night. Oh, did he? Did he? Oh, magnificent. I'm glad that he did. We can use foreign objects. We ain't got to use no sharp objects. Hey, ain't no problem. Hey, tell Dominic Mysterio I accept. It doesn't matter what the challenge is. I accept. I'm going to see that, brother. I'm going to catch him right outside the locker room. Matter of fact, I'll catch him in the parking lot. Matter of fact, I'll catch him at his crib. All right? That ain't no problem. Let Dominic Mysterio know, hey, I'm up for whatever challenge he's interested in. Y'all let me know. But I'm rolling with the Rams to possibly mess around and get this doggone W here this evening. But truly, it does not make me very confident that their offense has not been able to put it into the end zone despite how bad Cincinnati's been playing. 2nd and 8, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd and 8. Here comes Burrow. Pass is caught. That's Jamar Chase. That's another first down. That is another first down. I think that was, oh, well, no, that other pick'em was already destroyed because, no, it was destroyed because of that first down. Well, there it is. No 37 Dura for me. This one here, Bradbury didn't get the tackle. That one's clipped. And then this one over here, well, I mean, it's still open, but it could possibly be clipped. Looks like 25 Dura might be the only prize I get today. Will we need the Rams' house to win? We shall see. Who wins the NFC North and the Thursday night game? Who wins the NFC North? Minnesota's off to a terrible start. Chicago looks absolutely atrocious. Detroit, I had already projected they would be possibly the team that I would have at number 1. And then Green Bay looks all right. But I like Detroit. Noah in the building. What's going on? Said, by the way, this game is booty cheeks. Am I from Finland? No, I am not. But fuck are you, Finland? But the game is heavily defensive, so I'm enjoying it. I don't need like that super explosive offensive kind of game. 2nd and 10 here. Let's see if somebody can make a play and get to Joe Burrow. Oh wow, here it comes. Burrow gets fucking speared. Whoa. Joe Burrow's still down? Oh, no, he's back up. Aaron Donald fucking flew in there like a heat-seeking missile, man. Golly, look how fast Donald got to the quarterback. Woo, look at the rip spin. Oh, my God. That's a masterclass in pass rushing. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. Akira Coops with 2-1 said, I sense a tank bowl incoming next week. If I'm not mistaken, what is it? Broncos and Bears? Oh. Who is tuning into that game? Change the channel. Hello, Adonis. Greenix from Panama says V. Hello. Danickerson just got off work. How am I doing? Almost 2 years in college and no college debt. You love to see it. Congratulations. Burrow's pass caught by Jamar Chase. Beautiful fucking catch. Another first down. That man's having a night tonight. Jamar Chase having a night tonight. He's got to have the most fucking first downs of any receiver in the league since he entered the NFL. There's no way. All the man does is move chains, bro. That's craziness. That's a hell of a catch. 11 targets, 8 catches, 84 yards. Caleb put 5 on, said, people over here talking about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift like it's something new. My brother in Christ, Swift and Kelce already in Philly. Oh, wait, Joe Mixon got nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down for a gain of, well, no gain. Let's see here. Taylor's next album is going to be Travesty. I like that. That's not a bad name. But for Travis Kelce's sake, he would just have to hope that nothing happens, I guess, with well, I should say the relationship persists. Damn, they said that the whole thing got muted. That sucks. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, they went and muted the entire thing. That sucks. Oh, well. It is what it is. T. Higgins got himself a first down. Amazing for him. Yeah, I ain't going to win nothing on my pick'ems. Everybody who I need to not do anything, they're starting to get going. Amazing. Yeah, oh no, I would need less receptions from him. Yeah, YouTube's interesting now with these ads. It's kind of, let me see. How can I control it? Burrow got Jamar Chase again. He's going to pick up a few yards. Let me see. Is there a way to control this? Oh, live ad settings. Okay. Does that change it? Yeah, we'll go. Let's change that. This is interesting. I didn't even know you could even control it. I thought it was just something that just pops up in there. Okay. They want that ad money like Twitter. Really interesting. Nazor said, why haven't I been posting on YouTube? I've been blocked. I literally just got unblocked. Oh, Joe Mixon got a touchdown. Finally, for the Bengals, they get a breakthrough and they go into the end zone for the score. Joe Mixon, 14 yards to the end zone for the score. And now the Bengals have the lead. That man's excited. I know they hype. What's going on with Monday night games this year? Similar to last year. Yodel said, why motherfuckers act like they got to watch an hour ad? How long are they? Like 15 seconds or something like that? I don't know. People's attention spans are already short, but I can understand why. I can kind of throw, things off because you're in the midst of just watching the bam ad out of nowhere. So that'll happen. At least you could skip after 5 seconds, unlike Twitch. Really? Oh, Twitch got those ads in the middle as well? Shit. And now the Bengals have the lead on a night where Joe Burrow's really struggling. Outside of Joe Mixon, Burrow's done real. I said outside of Joe Mixon. Outside of Jamar Chase, Burrow's really done a whole lot of nothing. The entire game. Let me go switch this game score. I should go to box score. Let me go switch it over. Let me see if I could get that game. Rams at Bengals. Let's get some stats here going. Joe Burrow is 21 of 37, 190 yards. He's been sacked twice, but he's had to have been hit. He's been hit 6 times. Jamar Chase is their leading receiver with 9 catches for 89 yards. Then followed by Tanner Hudson with 2 catches for 30 yards. Joe Mixon got 11 carries, 52 yards, and now the lone touchdown in this game. Meanwhile, on the other end of the field, it's Matthew Stafford with 11 of 19, 151 yards through the air, and an interception. Meanwhile, on the ground is Kyrene Williams with 7 carries for 31 yards, and the leading receiver is Tyler Higbee with 4 catches for 56 yards. So essentially all of damn near half of Joe Burrow's production here has all been Jamar Chase, and then everyone else has just been relatively moderate for the most part because they've all had just one play, and that was it. But Jamar Chase has been consistent the entire time on 12, targets. That's pretty much been it. But good Lord, they're going to need to do something. One of these teams need to have that breakthrough drive, and for Cincinnati, they desperately needed a touchdown, and now they have it. How do I feel about the Steelers game? You'll see my reaction tomorrow morning or so. Actually, let me upload the my reaction to week 2 onto the tube of you right now. Let's see here. 10 plays, 75 yards, 5-minute drive. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, I know this one's probably going to get copyrighted. It is what it is. Who do I think is going to represent the NFC in the Super Bowl? I'm not sure. Time will tell. I am not sure. Good Lord. Anybody confident in the Rams? Is anybody confident in the Rams? Because a lot of people are probably thinking, man, the game's over now because they have no faith in Matthew Stafford and that offense, especially without Cooper Kupp. Nobody likes them without Cooper Kupp. Week 2. This is thank God for TJ. Wow, Van Jefferson made a catch. You got to be kidding me. Well, that destroys my other pick'em. Well, amazing. Incapable of winning anything. This is just not my week. Incredible. This is just not my week, bruh. Oh, pass intercepted. Again, Logan Wilson again. Yo, this man wants redemption for getting that pass interference in the Super Bowl. Man's got his second fucking pick of the day. That is incredible. Wow. What are the chances? What the hell are they doing? Just when you had a great goddamn play down the field, immediately give it right back to the goddamn team. Ah, that's wild. Good match going on Raw. Well, what do you know? You want Higgins and Mixon the ball out? Give it some time. They just might. Golly, that is incredible, bro. Son gave the ball right back. 13-9 is the score. 4:57 left to go here in this game. Or I should say in the third quarter. That is incredible. Dudes turned the football over damn near expeditiously. They should be ashamed of themselves. Keep making plays based on your picks. Ain't that the truth? They doing the cha-cha slide in the end zone, indeed. You need Stafford to throw for another 50 yards. That can happen because they're going to be in a only passing mode. But it all depends on the distance between the score. Because if the Bengals can kick if they kick a field goal or they score another touchdown, it's going to be super passing mode. But the run game is still an option right now for the Rams because they're only trailing by 4. But they need a touchdown. shades of old Lions in Stafford tonight. Nah, it's just looking like Stafford from last year. It's just looking like Stafford from last year. But there's been so many goddamn turnovers this week. It's been ridiculous. Shit is incredible. What the hell are they doing out there on the field? What the hell is this? What kind of commercial is this for couches? Love sack. These motherfuckers just spilling stuff on there. What the hell was going on with that product? It was an interesting commercial. Kofi getting bullied, I wouldn't be surprised. Do I think the NFL could benefit from a league pyramid system like in soccer? Wait, what do you mean? Like in soccer, relegation and promotion. For example, bottom 3 go down the league and top 3 of lower league promoted. No. Because that'd be interesting, but I'm not sure. That'd be interesting. Like if you're the bottom 2 and if you're the last in your division, you get demoted somewhere. I don't know. I don't think that works in a sport like football. Yeah, not enough teams for that. Fair enough. Oh, there's Burrow's. Oh, Ricochet. Oh, my God. You could have had a pick there. This motherfucker feet in quicksand. They could have got an interception there. Oh, the pass got deflected that led to the interception. Well, what do you know? It was Ricochet. My heavens. Logan Wilson making plays. Now, at the 22-yard line, the Rams defense got to get this ball back. Yep, Burrow got to throw it into the ground. Oh, wait, late flag came in. Late flag came in. They're probably going to get a defensive hold. Look like they're congregating. It'd be hilarious. They pick the flag up. There is no defensive penalty on this play. Yep, they call it pass interference. There it is. First down. Automatic first down. Live commentary for Toy Story game. I've never played it. I've never played it. Where was? Oh, yeah, that's a clear hold. Yeah, that's a clear pass interference and a hold there. Motherfucker laughing about it on the sideline. Fuck wrong with you, stupid. Automatic first down. Give them a few yards, and now the Bengals have to move once more. How the fuck have both teams been on the field and only 1 minute has come off the clock? That's craziness. What is going on here? Clock is just not moving. Somebody run the football. Wide open Jamar Chase. Good Lord. They can't guard this man. They cannot guard this man. He's having a fucking day today. He's having a day today. It's like 10 catches. I think that one takes him over 100 yards. They can't guard him. Yeah, my pick'em's destroyed, so there ain't nothing else to look at right there. What a day that guy's having, man. They can't guard him. It don't matter who you put in front of him. They cannot guard that man. He cooking every single one of them. TK Patuan said, am I covering the NFL Toy Story game this weekend? I didn't know they had a Toy Story game going on this weekend. Will I be live for it? I doubt it, but we'll see. Jamar Chase, another catch. That dude might mess around and have more catches than Keenan Allen had, 18? How the dude who got 10-plus catches and cooking your defense, you try to talk trash to him on the sideline? That's fucking stupid, especially when you're losing. Even if you was winning, don't freaking go over there and go talk. In my opinion, what's the saddest movie of all time? The saddest movie of all time? Shit. That's a good question. I wouldn't know. I watch movies, but I don't watch No, I don't watch a lot of movies with sad, conclusions or whatever the case may be. Let's see here. Burrow's pass is caught. Nope, it's dropped again. Yeah, T. Higgins. T. Higgins don't know what he doing, bro. That's like his third drop today. Well, second drop. I think that's his second drop here today. What the fuck is he doing, bro? That man can't catch. He couldn't catch a cold in Antarctica. That brother, he couldn't catch a predator if his name was Chris Hansen. That dude got no hands today. What's good with him? What's good with him? Dude moving crazy out there. What's going on with him? Somebody help that man. What is he doing? Well, Joe Burrow on the move. Got to get rid of the football. Pass is broken up. They're going to have to kick a field goal. That's going to be about a 49-yarder. About to be about a 49-yarder. El Trapo? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's a good breakup right there. Yep, they're going to have to kick that field goal right there. Let's see if they can make this a 7-point game. Evan McPherson missed from 56, but he's connected from 49 and 53. This one a 48-yard field goal. Booted through the upright. Doinks it in. Incredible, man. Doinked it in. How convenient. Man's done doinked it in through the uprights and good. 7-point lead. Positive doinks. That's what you need. Positive fucking doink. Anybody have confidence in the Rams? I don't. I do not. Unless things were to take a super turn for the positive, I cannot envision a circumstance where things end up working out in their favor. Wait, the commentary for week 2 is blocked in Russia because of Sierra. Since when did they? Okay. Never fails. 7-point lead. Anybody confident? Nobody confident. Damn. Nobody confident. Eagles smoked them. Indeed, they did. You know what you learn? People are not socially awkward. Said people are socially awkward. You thought it was just you, but no. It says great. No, you'd be very surprised. And you know what's funny? People are only socially awkward in most situations because they don't have somebody who they're cool with that's there. You ever notice how calm, cool, and collected you are when you're surrounded by your peers or individual who you're cool with? Then it's easy. But when you're around people who you don't really know or you're in an isolated sort of situation, then you kind of don't want to go out of your shell. Good Lord, what the hell's going on? 7-point lead now, 16-9, third quarter coming to a close. I have zero faith in the Los Angeles Rams. That offense should have found the end zone earlier. They did not, and now they're going to suffer for it. Stafford to Puka 2 times for TDs. Oh, yeah, okay. We shall see. It's still a touchdown game, though. It's still only a touchdown game, but my biggest concern is that these last Rams drives have not looked very promising, and moreover, the moments in which they found themselves in the red zone, they haven't been able to find the end zone. Did I see the EDP AI commercial? No. YouTube and Chiseled, Adonis, the saddest movie of all time. Shit, I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Capital One Lounge. Interesting. All right. Here we go. Wait, it's 3:09 left on the clock? Jesus Christ, man. Yo, this game fixing to be long as hell. Pause. Yeah, there's no way in hell this game does not go on for at least, what time is it right now? It is 10:35. Yeah, it's about to go on for another hour, bro. This shit moving hella slow. We saw 3 drives and only 2 minutes came off the clock. James said, speaking of EDP, you're not shocked that Jadeon backtracked on not posting the video. What do you mean backtracked? Is it just like he's still editing, or did he come out and say, I'm not going to post the video anymore? B said, is there constant blocking because of the music videos inserted into them? Maybe try limiting those videos. It helps. No. You'd be surprised. It's literally everything. It's literally everything. Like, it could be, you can have music in other ones, then they could have footage to where they'll flag it. Then all of a sudden somebody can come out and say there was bullying or harassment. Like, people will look at the content creator and think, oh man, it's all, well and good and easy and great. No, you would have no idea how much of, because all it takes is once you start to have haters, I should say, because I don't even really believe heavily in like having the people who just go and they stalk everything that you do and start to flag stuff down. But there comes a point in which everything goes through reviews and checks. Everything is in a situation to where it can be compromised. It gets really annoying. The commentary stuff, I've already, it's immediately, all monetized towards the NFL. I receive no dime for that. I'm not concerned about that. But everything else, constant false flagging and stuff like that, leading to suspensions or whatever the case may be, it does get very, very, very frustrating. Because imagine you put hours upon hours into going out there and put out content just to pretty much have everything in damn near sent into the shadow realm immediately. It's not a very good feeling, but that's neither here nor there. But Lee said, hey, Adonis, if your Steelers was here, you would have faith. Well, yes, but these aren't the Pittsburgh Steelers. It is the Los Angeles Rams. 2nd and 3, they pick up 2 yards. June Boy said, I'm out of YouTube jail. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. James said, I figured he didn't post because he would catch that cyberbullying strike. No, this one was for, they said I was promoting violence. And it was for the fight that happened at the Washington game. And I strategically waited 4 days to even do commentary on the fight because I said, I know all of these fights at stadiums, it's a hit or miss. Here's what's crazy. News networks uploaded it covering the story. Other pages on YouTube uploaded the fight full in length, no context, anything. I did my commentary. It's up for 3 days, and then they take it down and say I'm promoting fighting and everything. I write back in my dispute 800 fucking characters with 5 different links to a bunch of different videos and just specify what I'm doing is no different from them. I'm giving my take on what it is that I done seen. You're not hearing me talk about promoting, violence in the video. But of course, I'd highly doubt it's a human who's going and reviewing those videos. So it's probably up to an AI, and immediately your dispute is rejected and you're blocked for an entire week. They remove you from the algorithm, and all of the momentum that I've been able to finally build after a very slow summer has now since been sapped away from me again. So it is what it is. I ain't gonna complain about it. It's been the same battle for me over the course of the last 7 plus years. So it is what it is. YouTube keeping a closer eye on what Chiseled does more than they do on EDP. That is true. Big J Boogie says, you want to look into pleasing elderly lighter hue women, it may help. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's going to work out in my favor. I could even hit up I think she's no longer a CEO. I think she stepped down. But that wouldn't even aid me either if I wanted to try to trade the sexual favors for, a leniency on the platform. It's not going to happen. For 3rd and 16, they run the football. They're going to have to punt the football again. They're doing absolutely nothing. And what do you know? The Rams have to give up the ball. Ravens Nation said, you watch the videos every week. Are you subscribed to Ravens Nation? Are you subscribed? Sierra said, remember that video about the guy shaving? That's still up. Crazy, ain't it? Age restricted, but it's still up. I think he's probably pushing on 30 million views. Where's the butthole guy? I think he's pushing on 30 million views. How to shave your butt. Let me see. That dude is... he has a short that's... this is crazy. Dude has a short. He's got a short, million views, right? Million views. 1.3 million views. This one here, 4.1 million views. That one there, where's the next one? There's no way it's taken down. Where's the next one? What the fuck? They had a video on how to shave your fucking vagina? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, my bad. 44 million. Wait, let me open it. 44 million. Come on, son. Son got his old butthole on fucking YouTube. And 40. Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to do it to y'all. I ain't going to do it to y'all. Wait, what? Look, nah, I'm not going to do it to y'all. His butthole just came on the fucking screen. But look at the names. Look at the names on these videos. Literally about to bust. Got invited to see dicks on the big screen. What? What? And this man probably bringing in tens of thousands monthly. Yeah, I'm going to have to burn this phone, fam. I'm going to have to burn this phone. This ain't it. But I'll get blocked on YouTube. It is what it is. It is what it is. Here we go. Now, did I read TK's? Oh, yeah, am I covering this Toy Story? No, I'm not. But Wolfman said, you about to start shaving your balls on YouTube. Don't do that. Don't do that. What's that meme with the Shaq and Charles Barkley? Oh, man, we don't want to see this. Label my vids for educational purposes. I might as well. Let me see. I might as well switch it from entertainment to education. I wonder what is the highest that makes the most? I know the makeup industry is like huge up there, but now it makes me wonder. I'm about to switch everything to educational purposes because there ain't no way. Show your butthole, you freaking out here living well. Anything else? Brutal. Let's see here. Money online, education, cooking video game. Yeah, I'm about to switch it over. I'm about to go to the education. I'm about to go to education because this ain't it. Rollins and Shinsuke having a last man standing match at Fastlane. Fastlane? Wasn't that at the start of next year? What do you know? But 16-9 is the lead right now going into the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Ever since said enough yapping, get the week 3 commentary release. Oh, wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems as if, they said that what's the purpose of staying live for games when we usually do this during the game? No need for that. No. Just shut down the live because this individual says it's time for the week 3 commentary because I can snap my fingers and the video will be done. Yeah, it seems that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great live stream, but I've been summoned by the comment section to go and start the commentary for week 3 and get it up before the end of the day because that's how the production of an hour-plus long video is made. Well, you guys have yourself a good night. Eddie, take us out. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Do you know how this works? You don't dictate what I do. I dictate what you watch. Pussy, fuck wrong with you? We live during the game. I might just stay live for 8 hours. Fuck the week 3. Week 2's my last commentary. But the fuck wrong with you? Fuck you think this is? Stupid motherfucker you. You stupid fucker you. You don't control me. I just get out of YouTube jail. I'm live with my people. You think you're going to come over here, tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do? I come to your job and tell you how to flip the motherfucking burgers. I go to your house and tell your mom what way I want my breakfast cooked. I go to the corner and tell your sister who's on the street how I want my dick sucked. I don't do that shit. So don't step into my goddamn stream and tell me how to run my goddamn YouTube channel, stupid motherfucker, you. Go eat a dick and several pieces of fecal matter. Fourth quarter has since began, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth quarter has since began, and it's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the final period of Monday Night Football Week 3, 2023, where the Cincinnati Bengals have a 7-point lead in the final period of this game, looking to get redemption over the Los Angeles Rams. Will the Rams take their receipt to the sperm bank and get their comeback, or will the Cincinnati Bengals take the dead Namekian to the funeral home and put the nail in the coffin? Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to the fourth quarter.
It is the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Cincinnati 7-point lead, and their offense is beginning to cook, moving down the field ever so slowly, but ever so effectively down the doggone field. So there is indeed that. But yeah, somebody tell that man, somebody tell that account, quit being stupid. Motherfuckers think that's how they get to run shit over here. You don't run shit over here. Fuck you talking about. 49-yard line inside Rams territory. And they are on the move here. This is the fastest the clock has been moving all day. Oh, wait a minute. Aaron Donald is down. What the fuck happened to him? I think got to come out. Maybe somebody sat on son's stomach. Man might need a couple of plays, get some rest. Get that man some rest. I really do like this white jersey business. Now, the defense needs a play, but Aaron Donald coming off the field is not going to do them any favors. 12 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Here we go. Joe Burrow takes that snap, looking towards the left. Oh, wow, that could have actually got intercepted. This motherfucker over here did not even break on the goddamn football. Could have made a play there, stupid. It was really Williams from the Celtics. Well, Grant Williams on display. He's on the prowl. Now, thus far, I really have zero confidence in the Rams. Like, is there anybody who believes that the Rams can mess around and win this game? Anybody? Yeah, isn't that interesting, John Jr.? Isn't that interesting? I can announce something. Like, again, I'm not gonna sit over here and pretend that everybody can see every single post or keep up to date with everything that was said or every update. But I find it hilarious that most people there's a refusal to put 1 and 2 together. Like, all right, week 1, everything was compiled in the video. I said on numerous different occasions. Moreover, I've had different live streams. Now, everybody doesn't get notifications, no problem. But other people will answer the same question in comment sections before I even have to say it on myself. I should say it for myself. Somehow still, people will be like, man, what happened to the prime time? Hey, you going to do something for Thursday? Yo, you should do the own video for this. It's like, fam, that's not how it works. It's not how it works. 4th and 1. Mixon doesn't get it. Oh, no, he did. He's able to get up in there. Because, again, I recognize not everybody's going to know. But whenever I get blocked, I've always said if I don't upload for 4 days, I must be blocked. Then, if you see I'm active elsewhere, you might want to put 2 and 2 together because I do address it. That's why it's essential that you follow me on other platforms so that you can stay up to date, because I do make sure to go out there and say, this is what's happening on said channel. So there is that. So follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter. That way you can stay much more up to date. Burrow, he's going to take a shot. No, he's not. Oh, it's intercepted. What a fucking pick. He picked it off finally. Witherspoon makes a play. What a goddamn pick right there. Hell of a goddamn play. Now the Rams can make things interesting if their offense can finally get stuff going. Wow, what a play. Took it right out of Tyler Boyd's hands. Good God. Jules all day. All day. Because you have to also remember, right? It's not like somebody's preparing said clips for me. I have to download every single game. And then put everything in chronological order. It's not like, all right, it's this game to this game to this game to this game. Everything's in chronological order. And then, remember, I'm a man with no script. Off the top of my head, hit record, go. So it's a lot of effort. And then here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. All of the commentary videos, legitimately, I've never received a dime for any of them. Those who know how copyright works on YouTube and everything, I've done all of this just for the love of the craft. If I was getting paid for this shit, that's why when I tell people like, yo, the Google net worth, the reason why at the time it was like 2 million, I think right now it's like maybe like 300 some thousand. It's all based off of the total accumulation of the views and the revenue that would have been created on the channel. Vast majority, I probably would have, if I got paid for the NFL commentary, I'd probably have netted maybe about like 1.8 million. I think I would have grossed about like 4 or 5, something like that. Like, it's crazy. Kenyatta said, I'm going to say the game. Yes, the game is still close. The Rams is making the Bengals run the ball instead of throwing. Rams need a turnover just like that, getting into the pass offense and hit the targets. Indeed. They need to do something. Ravens, follow me on IG. Thank you very much. Now, have I know that NFL players have seen my vid? That's why the league office be on his balls. I've had some players that seen my stuff. Like who was that dude who played for the he played for the Giants? I forget his name. It was with he's a running back. A couple of years back, I know he watched some of the commentary. I've had a couple of different players that have watched, but then my whole thing was, okay, cool, you watch. Play it in the fucking locker room. But I would never know. Nobody's ever disclosed it to me. So it is what it is. I'm not tripping over it. It is what it is. Great fucking play there from Los Angeles, but now they've got to find the end zone. They have got to find the end zone and do something, because why would you sit over here and not put points on the board? They got to take a shot. They got to do something to flip the momentum. There you go. Stafford's going to go down the field. He got a chance there. Oh, man, if Atwell looked back the other way, he could have messed around and drew a flag. I like how they keep the yard mark and target for field goal range as a graphic on the screen, even when it's not necessary to need a field goal. I like that. Why I got these? What I got flashlights for? Corey Patouan said, start sharing your ass on cam like an NPC. Whoa, wait a minute. What you mean sharing my ass? What you talking about sharing my ass? Like I'm giving my ass to people? What, sir, what kind of content you trying to watch? What's going on here? That's a violation on all counts. Gotta get that together. Corey, what part of the game is this? Huge sack. Pause. Crazy transition. Was that Hendrickson takes down Stafford? That's got to be like a loss of 10. And it was a fucking holding that the referee ain't called. Man's having a tough set out there. 30-18. Motherfuckers ain't going to be able to get nowhere if they can't move the chains. And another holding call they're not going to call. Stafford is nowhere to go. Wow, Williams is able to pick up 17. They needed 18. He's only to get 17. And in fact, I would argue he was down for the sack. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, he's down. That's a sack. That's a sack. Yeah, that is a sack. Yo, they getting destroyed out there, bro. Rams O-line can't block a soul. That's got to be sack number 4 or 5. Sack number 5. And how many QB hits has there been? 8? The fuck out of here. That's got to be like 11. They probably not tracking a few more. What happened to Johnny Hecker? Did he retire? Oh, he's going to get a good return. What happened to Johnny Hecker? Where the fuck he at? Carolina. Really? Interesting. Dude was a beast. They let him go? Shit. Well, how long? When did he go to Carolina? Last 2 years he been in Carolina? I guess he ain't throwing the football no more. That dude's been a fucking beast. And he was a young AP all 6 straight years. Son was an all-pro, whether it was first team or second team. He got that championship with him. So no, he did not. He actually missed out on it. That's pain. Actually missed out on the championship in 2022. Actually, no. 2021 they got it. I think 2022, yeah, he was there. He got that championship. Good for him. Good for him. I keep forgetting the game was played in 2022, but he was the 2021 Rams won that championship. Good for him. Yeah, Rams is getting rammed. They're not having a good time right now. You add the points together, and it is 20,000. Actually, no, it's 25. I'm bugging. Yeah, he was down. The knee was down. That's a incompletion, or I should say, it is a sack. And then now, all of the pressure is on the Rams to do something because all you're gonna see Cincy do now is just run the football. There's no reason to pass. Did I see AB posting about Matt Canada? Yes, I did. I did see that. I thought it was quite funny, but then I kind of do think like it's without context, nobody knows what the fuck going on. I have to finish watching Top Gun. Golly. People talking about Baker versus Watson are real quiet right now. Yes, they are. They are. But give it more time because it's still very early in the season. First Top Gun on the second. No, the first one. I saw the second one in theaters. I did not see. I never saw the first one. So I'm about 40 minutes into the first one. And then I'm going to rewatch the second one when I'm on the flight going to Colorado this weekend. Gerald Pavavon said, you should play the Ram It song because the Rams are getting rammed. Indeed, they are getting rammed. Kenyatta said, I'm curious why isn't the Rams doing screenplays to move the defense in another direction because running the ball and dumb penalties isn't getting it done. McVay needs to take his shots upfield. I agree, but I think maybe it's just a fear of the O-line. But granted, the counter to that would be the fact that the O-line is letting everybody in. I would run a screen because they're going to naturally over-pursue because everybody wants to headhunt. So I'm right there with you. I would run screens. I'm not sure why they aren't. And whatever sort of, design plays that they've been doing, they're not working. And although you don't have the skilled players to where you have a guy who you can absolutely guarantee will make a play, what they're running right now just ain't working. They need their defense to put some points on the board because, like I said before, on two of the red zone trips, had they just scored once, this is a 4-point game rather than a 7-point game. If they just turn one of those field goal drives into a touchdown, it's a completely different situation. But then again, the same thing can be said about Cincinnati. Micah Parsons talking about he gonna send Tyreek Hill to the tent. He couldn't even send them Cardinals to the tent. He better watch what he wished for. It's gonna be interesting. Like things like that, I don't like that. Like I'm all about physical football, but you talk about you sending somebody to the tent. What does that mean? Like you about to jack son up, you about to get son, fucking injured or some shit like that. Because a lot of people can now try to twist that and contort it to you like putting out a hit on somebody. So you don't want to have to say that publicly. I'm like, hey man, you're gonna be physical or something like that, because you don't want to leave stuff in a situation where now the league can say, oh, wait a minute, what does he mean by that? Don't want to do that publicly. I completely understand what he's trying to say, but you don't want to do that publicly because they will judge you based on what it is that you say out there, So there is that. Who that for life, Chris said, thoughts on your Saints offense, pathetic offense. You blame unpopular opinion. You blame Kamara as well. Why you ask, had he had his head in the field and not up his ass, he'd be able to at least contribute. He is back off of suspension now, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they play. But I will say this. New Orleans entered the fourth quarter with all of the momentum, 17-0. And then they played like a team that didn't want to lose the lead rather than a team that wanted to win the game. So it did not work out in their favor. McPherson's kick is through the uprights and good. And anybody who needed that doggone field goal, congratulations. It's a 10-point game now. 7:13 on the clock, and all of the faith that people should have in the Rams might be dwindling heavily right now. Now, granted, Matthew Stafford is known as a comeback kid. If I'm not mistaken, Matthew Stafford has the most comebacks since he entered the NFL. So he's definitely capable, but I don't see a Cooper Kupp over there. I don't see an Odell Beckham over there. So with that being the case, it's very interesting to see who is he going to throw that football to. Might as well throw Aaron Donald on offense and let that man catch some goddamn footballs. Sierra said, you want to support like Taylor Swift in the skybox? Hang around semi-pro football players. If you're into athletes, you'll be into athletes across the board. Tutu Atwell needs to make a catch bombs like he's a little kid in Afghanistan because he need them points. We'll see. We shall see. No Cap Gun said, you've been saying for too long Josh McDaniels isn't that guy. He sucks, and that field goal at the end of the game was ridiculous. I agree. I think he's a better coordinator than he is a head coach. Good Lord. Things are just not. McVay looked like a fucking genius up until right after they won that Super Bowl. And then once things are falling apart, son looks so fucking ordinary right now. It's like, all right, nothing's working in his favor. He could have easily retired, and he could have been like Joe Gibbs. Win the championship, freaking step away, and your mystique is like through the fucking roof. And people will be like, they'll constantly be begging for you to take jobs or whatever the case may be. But now, son gonna mess around and find himself on the hot seat. Take a shot. Oh, my God. Atwell. Yeah, Atwell just not that guy. He underthrew him, too. You got to get that out there because he had him. He fucking had him. Josh Jacobs can't run because teams don't fear Jimmy deep ball, and instead of McDaniels giving him screens, which he's good at, he continues to be dumb, right? I still don't know why the fuck they let Derek Carr go. That was so fucking stupid. I think they were really heavily trying to either pursue to get Brady or they thought they could possibly get Rodgers, because I don't got no issues with Garoppolo, but for me, I think his style fit San Francisco immensely. So it worked over there. I don't think it works for Las Vegas. Oh, that's a flag. Got to throw the flag. His hands was up. Wait a minute. What the fuck? I got to see the replay there. There ain't no way there was no flag there. Son, hands was up the whole. Ain't no way you running like that and you did not get interfered with. I'll be damned. You doubt the Bengals lose this game? I doubt they do as well. Mark Davis is more focused on his awful hair than possibly trying to win. I agree. 11:05. Really? I thought it was like 11:30 right now. Well, what do you know? I will never retire. Let's see. 3rd and 10 here. They need to do something, bro. They're 0 of 8 on 3rd down. That is atrocious. False start. Oh, wow, they got to call timeout. And it would have been a fucking false start on Tutu Atwell. What are they doing, bro? I don't know what their fucking game plan is, bro, but that shit ain't it. What the fuck are they doing? Julio said you'd start on rookie and bench Jimmy. What's to lose? I don't know about all that. But did I see the Ravens no PI call? Yeah. Thoughts on ABC hooking back up with the NFL? I love it. Let's see, 7 minutes here. Oh boy, he taking another sack. Oh, there's laundry on the field too. Oh my God, bro. This man's getting mobbed over there, bro. They are destroying him. They are destroying that man, bro. This is crazy. It's like the Rams O-line don't want to protect, bro. It's like they don't want to protect. WLP 28 in the building. What's going on? God damn. Steph said, did I get my new PC yet? Yes, I did. I have it. It's right next to me. I'm going to start using it probably on, not probably, but God willing, on Thursday. So tomorrow's going to be heavily recording based. And then oh, wow, there is a face mask. It's going to be heavily recording based. And then Wednesday is just going to be getting set up for the stream. And then Thursday, I'll be going live utilizing said PC. So that's going to be interesting. Make NPC videos? No, I'm not interested. I don't. Thanks for the roses. Now, 3rd and 10, where they go, throw it underneath, try to get 10. You're not going to get there. Only get 5. Make them punt. You know what's funny? I wouldn't even punt in this point. I'm going for it. Keep the offense on the field, bro. Keep the offense on the field, bro. You're losing by 10. What am I punting the football for? Our defense can't even get off the field in the second half no more. What are we punting for? The Rams done gave up. It's over. They need their defense to make a play, but it's over. And the punt nearly got blocked. They need to make a coverage. They need to make a coverage tackle like right now. Oh, no, he called fair catch. They need to stop immediately. They need to get him off the field. 3 and out is a necessity. 3 and out is a necessity. Jason Lopp, Patuon said, is Stafford having Lions flashbacks? I mean, at this point, yes. Mahmoud Pavavon said the Bird Box Challenge will have quite a few contenders, considering the refs now sponsored by Helen Keller and Stevie Wonder. 4th and 5, got to go for it. Yep. Got to go for it. You're losing by 10. Like now, especially judging by the defense played well through 3 quarters, right? And they played well enough to where, all right, cool. They go on the field. They get the fucking Bengals off the field. But as of late, that defense ain't been making enough plays to where they stopping you or whatever the case may be. So they got to get that ball out. Aaron Donald hungry. You love to see that. Somebody make a play. But you got to get up a 3 and out here. You have to get a 3 and out here. You have to get a 3 and out here. You cannot afford, like, the moment that they pick up a first down, now you in danger. Now you in danger because you would need your offense to not only score, kick an onside kick, and then score again. Like, I would have went for it there. Okay, yeah, we got no momentum or whatever the case may be, but, fam, we got to do something. You got to do something. I would have went for it there. Second and 12, 5:15. Wow, that's a delay of game. What the fuck? I bet they had to call timeout. Why does a game like this seem familiar as a Steelers fan? Well, where your offense ain't doing shit and you're just sitting over there having to watch and be optimistic. I know that pain. I know that pain. Stafford is calling for the police. 2nd and 17. They do get that delay of game going, and that stops the clock, so that's a positive for them. Got to get that tackle. Got to make that tackle in the backfield. There you go. There you go. Get back on the line. Save your timeout. Don't use no timeout. You only got one timeout left. That's another problem. How the fuck you reach this late in the game? You got one timeout left. That's crazy. That's the level of fucking the coaching, bad. Offensive execution, bad. Defensive execution has actually been all right. Oh, Lord, Henry done got freed. Put 10 on it. Says, sup, Chiseled. Just used 169 bottles of Vaseline covered in walls and floors. Covered the walls and floors. About to call your cousin from Utah. So when he walked in the house, he can escape. Also, Sarah J on 7 tablets, and it's hot and stuffy. Sir, you need to relax, brother. You need to relax. What is going on here? What are you talking about? 169 bottles of Vaseline? What is your problem, sir? What is your problem? You need to get it together. Nobody needs all of that additional Vaseline utilized open at the exact same time. What is your goals in life? What's going on? You need to talk to somebody, not me. Not me. David put 10 on it and said, hashtag free Chiseled. They're going to run the entire clock down. They're going to run the entire clock down. Oh, boy, they almost got the field goal block. Did not happen. And it's going to be fielded at the 38-yard line. So now they got to go find the end zone and then onside kick it and find the end zone again because they only got one timeout. So you're not in a position where you can trust. Unless they score within 94 seconds, they cannot afford. And I cannot stress this enough. They cannot afford to not go for the onside kick because they only have one timeout. So unless they score fast and then they can actually risk kicking it deep because of the one timeout, they're in a lose-lose situation right now. Akura put a 5 on, said the Rams should have participated in the Brandon Staley challenge. I agree. Only execution would have had to have been on the marquee. Get out of bounds, get out of bounds, get out of bounds, Tyler Higbee. You're a fucking retard. You're a fucking retard. This guy's idiot. This guy's an idiot. Go out of bounds. You have one timeout left. Go out of bounds. Conserve time. Why would you lower your shoulder into somebody? This man was a starting tight end on a Super Bowl winning team. Go out of bounds. Go out of bounds, Tutu Atwell. Nope. This guy gets tackled in bounds. Yo, they don't want to play football, bro. Thank God for the fucking flag. Thank God for the fucking flag if you're a Rams fan. This man ain't go out of bounds either. What is their game plan, bro? What is their game plan? Oh, it could be a horse collar somehow. And clock is still going to roll. These dudes are fucking stupid, man. These dudes are fucking stupid, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go out of bounds. You have one timeout left. These motherfuckers is not like, you got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. Low IQ. Like, this is crazy. It doesn't make sense. They did sell their soul for the Super Bowl ring. They won't be relevant for another 10 years. I mean, shit. Pass incomplete, looking for Scooby-Doo Van Jefferson. This motherfucker got on 2 chains. You got to be kidding me, bro. You got to be kidding me. They lost about 20, I want to say, no, maybe about 17 some seconds. It's not even going to matter now. It's not even going to matter now. They could have still had a little bit over 3 minutes remaining. This motherfucker going to sidearm it, pass incomplete. Shit is atrocious. I don't understand. I do not understand. Where are they on the field? Might as well go kick a field goal at this point. Oh, no, they too far. Where's Aqib Talib when you need him? Snatch some chains off? Shit, you ain't wrong. Fourth and 3. Watch the turnover on downs coming. Atwell. He's going to run himself. Get back on the ball. I wonder if they're going to spike it. I doubt it. Try to fucking score. They got to take a shot here. You got to take a shot here. You got it. Why is everybody going short and nobody protected the quarterback? That's a 6th fucking sack. Stafford's getting fucking harassed, bruh. They about to let it go to the 2-minute warning so they could talk about it. Yup, they going to the 2-minute warning so they could talk about it. The Rams are fucking retarded. Cincinnati didn't know what the hell they was doing on defense. The Rams could have fucking around and called the snap right there because you were in a hurry up. You could have at least forced them into an offsides or 12 men on the field. These guys are retarded, bro. They don't want to play no football, dog. Hey, let's just hurry this shit up and let's get the fuck up out of here, man. They don't want to play no fucking football, dog. This is craziness. They don't want to play no goddamn football, man. This crazy. They do not want to play no fucking football, bro. You down by 10. Wait a minute. They made a movie about the GameStop push? Wow. You down by 10. You start the drive with 3 minutes and 34 seconds. You know you have to score within 94 seconds because you only have one timeout remaining. Not only do you not operate with a sense of urgency, on your 2 positive plays, your players are near the sideline after already picking up the first down. They stay in bounds. Of course, your offensive line not going to be able to block all the time. But that's incredible. What the fuck it is that they doing out there. It just doesn't make sense to me. OTR said, low-key, they should have just kicked the field goal with 2:30 left. See, the thing was, it's all about where they were on the field, right? Because Brett Maher can nail it from 52 yards out. I'm curious how close they were before the sack. They got to the 32-yard line. That'd be a 50-yard field goal. Before he got sacked. That'd be a 50-yard field goal. I would have fucking kicked the field goal right there. After Stafford ran, I would have sent out the special teams unit. I would have kicked the field goal right there. Because I need a touchdown anyway. Better to fucking kick the field goal right there, conserve your time, send your defense out there, see if you could get a stop. If you don't, then it's over anyway. That's what I would have done. I would have kicked the field goal right there. I'm 100% with you. I would have kicked the field goal right there. Because Maher has connected on 3 of his field goals for today, the longest being 42, but he certainly can make it from distance. I would have kicked the field goal right there. What are we wasting time for? This shit's crazy. Puka didn't get a single target in the second half? Wow. It's incredible. In-fucking-credible. 2 minutes remaining. Now they need to score and onside kick. Is there any protection? Not really. Stafford to the end zone. He's got his man. Puka's down at the 2-yard line. That motherfucker did not try to get up with a sense of urgency. The moment his butt cheek touched the fucking ground, he should have immediately popped right the fuck back up. That would have been a touchdown. They about to try to run into the end zone. I promise you they about to run the ball. Nope. Losing time. This shit crazy. It's fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid, bro. These dudes look retarded out there. What are they doing? Watch, they about to run a draw. Nope. Middle. He got to throw it away. That's crazy. That's crazy. This don't make no sense. What are they? It seems like, remember last year, in fact, the last 2 years, every single week, one of the primetime games has a team that has terrible clock management. This is no different. Incredible to me. Incredible. There's Atwell, wide open, touchdown. Atrocious. Wasted so much fucking time. Whoever was needing Tutu Atwell to, get a touchdown, congratulations. That man is incredibly small. That's crazy. Sierra said Cincinnati shouldn't be proud of this win either because it's their first win and they only got it because the offense was terrible. I mean, hell, a win is a win, but I too share the same sentiments. I wouldn't necessarily poke my chest out about this in particular, but good Lord. What the hell was they doing? Just go ahead, kick your onside, fail on picking it up, and then it's over right there. That's craziness. That's a shame. That's a shame. Anybody have faith in this onside kick? I don't. Cheerleaders at football games really serve no fucking purpose. Don't get me wrong. I completely understand employing the young ladies, having them go out there and dance, but let's keep it real. Truly, I think at all of the professional sport, come on now. I think cheerleading should just be kept separate. Have them at their own sport, bro, and have them compete against each other like a battle of the bands kind of situation, bro. Because what the fuck they really doing, bro? Let's really think about it. People who pull up to watch the goddamn game, ain't nobody. Oh my God, look at the cheerleaders. I'm really hyped now. This doesn't exist. This ain't the fucking the 1940s or something. Oh my God, what? Look at the legs. Look at the kick, man. Look, I'm not saying that they aren't very athletic. I'm not saying that they in themselves are not athletes. But let's keep it real, man. What real purpose are they serving at the damn game? It does not pump up the crowd. It doesn't get you going. The action that's on the field actually gets you going. It's not come on now. You're wasting these women time. You're really wasting their time. Have them go and compete against each other. Have like a halftime. This team's cheerleaders takes on that team's cheerleaders, and then now you got something. But come on now. What they doing out there? What they doing out there? Competitions is where it's at. You at the game, ain't nobody paying you no fucking mind. Most times, like, yo, man, why are we wasting time so these motherfuckers go out there and cheer? That's the easiest fucking onside kick recovery this man ever had to fucking do. Game done. Shit, wild. Ever since that I'm a secret Cowboys fan. I am not. I just got to take a couple of knees, and this game finished. Jay said, take him to me. You'll waste all their time. Oh, sir, you need to relax. You need to relax. Brian Patuon said, but did this Rams TD help them come back and win? Absolutely not. And for the first time this season, the Bengals will have a victory. And moreover, they avenged the loss of Super Bowl 56 as they get themselves a W. They call timeout. What was the purpose of the Rams calling timeout? These motherfuckers call timeout. Why? Why? What did you call timeout for? That's a waste of time, Sean McVay. You want to use a timeout now just because you got it. It's fucking stupid. That is, I can't stand that. Call timeout for no reason. Game done. They got themselves their first victory of this game. Congratulations to the Cincinnati Bengals and took down the goddamn Los Angeles Rams. Got the job done. Everson put 2 on and said that, how about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? Got themselves a W. All right, this was a terrible fucking performance from the Los Angeles Rams. They should be ashamed. Their offense did not perform whatsoever, and the Bengals got their first victory of this season. As they told the Los Angeles Rams to go and join the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in taking out their Metro cards and getting aboard the L train. They got cooked. They got absolutely cooked. Thought they was going to come out here and win this game? Nope. Nope. Because
you lose.
What?
You lose. You lose.
Bengals and fucking Buccaneers, nothing but some
failure.
Failures.
Failure.
Failures.
Failure.
Pack them up, feed them nothing but
fresh hot ales, 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 fresh hot ales,
fresh hot ales, man. It's over. Get your lemons.
It's over. You lose. 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 It's over. You lose.
It's over. You lose. It's over, man. It's over. Motherfuckers got cooked. Both games got cooked. It's a goddamn shame. Nevertheless, we came out here week 3, finally unblocked from YouTube. Really, really, really ecstatic about that. One way or another, we shall be looking forward to week 3 commentary tomorrow. And that is going to be a movie. So stay tuned for that. Congratulations to both the Cincinnati Bengals and the Philadelphia Eagles on yet another victory. As for me, I'm fixing to go lay my dumb ass to sleep, wake up early, go to the goddamn gym, and then knock out the recording for week 3's commentary all goddamn day. Also, if you haven't already known, the merch has restocked.
Wait a minute, it's fall season, and you know what that means. It's officially sweater weather, and I have restocked the hoodies on ChiseledAdonisShop.com just for you. It took forever, 18 months, but the inventory is finally here, and I introduced 3 new hoodies for the Chiseled Adonis definition, the Hold My Nuggets logo, and also from the East to the West, and of course, the Cardarius Tony special. What happened to his hands? Are fully restocked alongside the most popular item. Put your motherfucking head back down. So head over to ChiseledAdonisShop.com and grab your hoodie. Let the world know your affiliation.
So with that being the case, make sure you go and you grab your merch. It's hoodie season, so it's only right that you rockin' a goddamn hoodie. Furthermore, Patreon, you'll be able to see the early and ad-free version of the commentary.
Hey, you could have saw this early and ad-free if you became a member on my Patreon. And I'm doing something special this season. I'm doing 2 additional videos exclusively on Patreon. I'm continuing the Super Bowl series, and I'm picking out 1 college football game every single week to do commentary on. So make sure you click the link in my description and become a member on my Patreon.
Very important to keep in mind. But nevertheless, I shall see you guys tomorrow, and you have yourself a very good night. Eddie, take us out.
Good night. Suck my dick. Bye-bye.